Hello, hello. We're live. Hello. Hello, Vino. I'm surprised to see you here. And first as well. Hello, Bleat. Hello, Crossworm. We're doing the tournament today, so that should be exciting. Shouldn't some of you be playing, but also here in the chat? That's interesting. You're not playing? Oh, that's a shame. Shay, thank you. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's Apple. Hi, Apple. Don't call me Apple. Not started yet. I'm not good at hosting tournaments. I don't actually know how much of it works, so I guess I'll just say now, like, don't ask me in the stream chat for help because I'm not very good. I don't know. You're better off with the mods in the Discord. I hope it's gonna work out fine though. A raider? We got a raid already? I just started streaming. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you, East Fade. I'm just sitting in the room right now waiting for the tournament to start. It's fate and we're here to create chaos. Oh no. I don't need any more chaos in my life. Yeah, so I've got 3 rooms here. Oh, hello Darth. I see Darth is here already. Of course he is. Um, I've got 3 rooms to spectate, so I'm just gonna be hopping between them and then we're gonna watch the matches. The matches are best of 3, so we should focus on one at a time and then we'll like move on to. Oh, there's 2 Darths now. And then we'll move on to like the next match if there's time. Yeah, it should be starting soon. Oh, you know what I might do? I might put the timer. I wonder if this is going to work. I'm gonna do the Steam overlay. I'm not sure if it will show up. Can you guys see that Steam overlay? Or not? You're gonna be lurking? You have fun lurking. Can you see the timer? I guess I can open my stream. Oh, you can't see it. You can't see the timer. Um, well, I can't, I don't know how to share that. So I guess I'll just get rid of it. Okay, well, we can jump into a first game now and just watch. There is 47 minutes on the timer, so each round is 50 minutes. Let's go ahead and watch this one. Oh my god, it's Eldritch. Okay, so I assume this is game 1. We've only just started. And Eldritch set 5 and passed. Or activated Outlander then set 4. And we're playing Gimmick Puppet. Fear is playing Gimmick Puppet versus Drax. On Eldritch of all decks. Imagine bringing Eldritch. Fear my goat. Let's see. Mansion is an FTK, but is it an FTK through 3 back row? Also, why did we summon Conquistador right away? Is there a reason to do this? Like, summoning this immediately means that you don't have Sanguine, right? Surely it means that you don't have Sanguine. And if there's no Sanguine, then what do you have? You don't really have Engine. It's so slow. Okay. So we searched for this. So we now have an extender. This is all resolving. We have Biscdoll. I assume we're sending Biscdoll because we must, well, we probably already have the Rouge doll in hand. But we're probably sending this instead of Terra Baby because we think there's like an Imperm set. I don't know if I would think that though. Eldritch is like a heavy back row deck. I don't know if I would expect Imperms. I'd be expecting things like Solemn Strike instead, like Ice Dragon's Prison. Okay, so we do have the Rouge doll. And there it is, there's Solemn Strike. That's exactly what I said. Imagine we sent Terra Baby instead. Okay, we knew we had this, so this is an extender. Without resolving the Rouge doll though, do you have enough gas? I think you do. We don't even need to FTK because opponent paid 15 and we are obviously going second. But there's a Super Poly, oh my god. Super Poly, discard Eldritch. And we get rid of all of them for oh my god. Yes. We drew a card, I didn't notice that we maxied. Okay. Oh my god. Super Poly, 3 Dark Monsters for Trifo Oh my god. I brought this card up a lot in my branded video for like no reason. And I'm happy that somebody played it as a Super Poly target. Okay, we just returned our cards to the hand and then set. It's not looking good. But where is the engine for Eldritch? I guess you have enough engine because you have Eldritch as a beta and that's it. You just have some betas and that's all the engine you need. Who's better, you or Meta GX? I don't know. I don't really know anything about them. Okay, we get Hakero, which is probably pretty good at disrupting Gimmick Puppet next turn. Okay, we're taking our time here. I don't know what Eldritch could be thinking about. Probably if they can lethal with Eldritch. Oh, they have another Eldritch, so they drew that for turn. Sending a random back row. these are likely to just be imperms and cold bites, right? That's probably what these are. Okay, I was gonna say it's probably not the puppet trap because you've got no reason to set the puppet trap. But I guess it was. This does have a graveyard effect though, so maybe that comes up. Okay, this is close to lethal, but not quite lethal yet. So this last back row could be Hakero, which would make it lethal. It's almost certainly not Sanguine though, right? Okay. Because they used the Conquistador early. So this is not Sanguine. This is probably another Solemn Strike or a Judgment, something like that. Maybe Ice Dragon's Prison. Okay. Metagames GX, 5 years of branded, still learning. I don't know. I don't know who that is really. I've heard of them, but um, I've not. Okay, this is a set droplet. We're dropleting a card, and I'm not sure why. When your opponent special summons a monster, you can negate this summon, I guess. But this, you didn't need to do that yet, because this only negates inherent summons, so it's not going to negate any of this. So you could do it maybe after this resolved, just so that you didn't waste it. Look, it's Friendly Puppet. Friendly Puppet. Oh my god, we stole them? Then target 2 monsters gain control of them? Oh my god, we stole them. And we didn't negate this. We know what this back row is. This is Sanguine. And this last one, we've deduced that it's probably a powerful trap. Like a non-engine trap. But they haven't used it yet. And we have 1,000,000 damage on the board now. We go into Fanatics. Okay. Since this last back row hasn't been used, I'm starting to wonder if it's a second Super Poly, and we don't have a discard. Because our opponent thought a long time last turn on whether to use the Eldritch in the hand to discard, which makes me think maybe they were thinking about keeping a discard for a second Super Poly. If it's a second Super Poly, then they're in trouble, right? They're in trouble. Apparently we got a lot of DQs for not checking in, which is unfortunate. You did need to check in on start.gg. April said hi and there was light. The light of branded fusion, that is. Thank you. I do emit light. You wouldn't know this because I'm a VTuber, but I do actually emit light. So we have 10,000 damage on the board now. More because we can inflict damage as well. At this point, if I was Gimmick Puppet, I would genuinely be trying to respect like a Mirror Force. I would probably just try to deal with this back row. I don't know what you have for removal. There is one card that can just destroy cards, right? One Gimmick Puppet can just destroy any card. Giant Grinder. What, is this the one? No, this destroys monsters. When I go for FTK route to respect the Mirror Force, you could do that. Yeah, you could do that. But I don't know if we're thinking about Mirror Force. It's not a card that you normally play around. You don't play against Eldritch every day. This card can target any card. Yeah, this one can destroy back row. So this one probably just targets this back row. Let's see what it is. My theory is it's a second Super Poly. Oh, I was wrong. What is this? Oh, okay, so this is the card that negates. Yeah, so this was dead, and that's why they summoned the Conquistador early, because this was a negate. I see. It actually makes sense now to be this, but I was not thinking about this card. This should just be lethal, right? Because they can summon the Eldritch with the Sanguine. This just destroys it, and then it's lethal. Yeah. Okay, well played. Good game one. So now this is a best of three, so they get to play again. Let's see the other pairings. We have... Okay, we have Darth playing against this person. We have Aqua versus Joey. Okay. Looks like they're ready for game two. Medics? Yeah, we could watch Medics if the game is still going after this match. Okay, so Eldritch of course wanted to go first, post game one. And we set 5, I assume? No, we only set 4. So that to me means Super Poly, or this could be an Eldritch. I would be respecting Super Poly, but I'm not sure how you can respect Super Poly, to be honest. Because their extra deck is probably entirely targets, almost. We saw that they had Trifa Vertum, so if you summon 3 monsters, you can get Super Poly'd. Any 2 monsters can make Starving Venom. I don't think you can do anything about Super Poly. Maybe just summon 1 monster at a time, but that doesn't seem reasonable. Okay, starting with Condolence. This is not gonna send many cards in this matchup. Terror Baby would be really good though. Because that turns off all the Solemn Strikes, except for... I guess you can Solemn Strike a summon under Terror Baby, so that's still pretty good. Okay, so we have resolved the Terror Baby. That's good news for Gimmick Puppet. And then we have the Rouge Doll. They can't respond. Okay, so we make Fanatics. This is where I'd see a Solemn Strike. But I guess we don't have one. Yeah. So no Solemn Strike. There's the Ice Dragons, which I was pretty sure this deck would be playing. This is pretty good. I've not seen this card in many lists. Do you always play this in Gimmick Puppet? Is this normal to play? But we're gonna banish both of them. We have to draw a card for for Maxi for the Ice Dragon's Prison. That is pretty cool. Playing it kind of slow with Gimmick Puppet and just like playing for the turn after. Not something you normally see, but like you can do it in this matchup, even by mistake, right? Because the cards do come back. Like we have 6 cards, and I think we're like not fine. We're fine, right? Like we're not in a bad position, even though we have no board. Just because Eldritch is so slow. Okay, we didn't flip any Sanguines or the Golden Lands in the end phase, which makes me think we have none. Because normally if you had like a Conquistador as your only engine, you would flip it in the opponent's end phase so that you can link it off on your turn and then get the graveyard effect. But if we don't even have one, then our game is really slow. If these are all just defensive cards. Okay, going for the Rouge Doll again. Really good how it just comes back, right? This effect, if it's sent to the graveyard, come back to your hand. You use this as like accessing this card in normal games, but against matchups like Eldritch, it's just free follow-up, right? Every time you get interacted with, the card just comes back to you for next turn, which is actually really strong. Okay, we could try again for Fanatics. Yeah. We don't need to search another rank up. Do we play the second one? I know that there is a second one that you can play. Oh my god. So we did have a Sanguine. Was that the card that we set last turn? It must have been. Yeah, it was the card that we drew for turn, which is a good top deck, but we have Ash. That's so unfortunate. One of the only hand traps, the only non-engine that does anything in this matchup. Although, we have also got value from Maxi. We're gonna get more value, right? No, we haven't got Maxi. That was last turn. So the same thing is going to happen again. We're going to banish the second Fanatics. And now the Rugdoll's going to come back. Look how good this is. It's just Ponix. It's just Garunix. It just comes back every turn. Like, that must be so hard to deal with just a bunch of back row. Okay. Oh, now they flip Conquistador. Okay, I think this was suspiciously played, right? Because if we had this, why wait? Why not do this in the last turn so that we could have set Sanguine earlier? We already had it because we top decked it. But what if we didn't top deck it? Then we wouldn't have engine. And we didn't know about the Ash, of course. So this should have been flipped earlier, I think. We have to discard Nibiru for hand size. Wow, not anything to set, just all monsters, I guess. You lost M1? You mean match 1? It's okay. Don't forget it's Swiss. You're not out of the tournament when you lose. You can keep playing all the rounds if you really want to. Okay, so we set Arquero and Eldlixir. So we can DD Crow something, which is a decent disruption, but we have 7 cards. So there's the same Rouge Doll for a 3rd time. We must be running out of... We definitely don't have a 3rd one of these, but we can make other rank 8s. We don't have to go for the standard lines. We're summoning another Rouge Doll. I didn't know you could summon the same name. Okay, we're link summoning, not overlaying. Going for Chimera Doll. I'm gonna get to add back the Rouge Doll again. Hey April, your #1 fan has entered the stream. Hello, Mordred. Thank you. Thank you for being my #1 fan. Your team just lost? Your team? Are you talking about a different tournament? Are you talking about T2 Trials? Okay, we have Little Soldiers. Do we have another 8 to play? I don't think we have another... We have a 3rd... Oh, okay. We didn't send anything with Little Soldiers. And we do have Super Poly. It was Eldritch in hand, and it was also a Super Poly. So that was well read by me. And we're gonna make this guy again. Yeah, they were waiting for Fia to summon 3 monsters. Now we have to deal with this guy again. Unreal how much Drex is cooking Fia right now. I don't know, it's turn 6, and Eldritch has just managed to summon a Blue Eyes. And now we're summoning a Dark Magician as well. Is this Crunch? I don't think this is Crunch, no. That would be a crazy pairing, though. Oh, you mean in the chat. That card is quite good into Puppet, too. You mean this guy? The Negate? Because it can negate a summon. Oh, we had Rivalry set. Oh my god. Imagine drawing Rivalry against Gimmick Puppet. That must feel so bad. But this is lethal damage, right? If we don't have anything to stop it. Battle phase. I think Fia's sets might just be Imperms and Cold Buy. It's probably not Cold Buy, because we would have used it. They might just be Imperms. This is looking like lethal. Is that lethal? It is. Okay, we're going to a game 3. Going to game 3. So this time, this game might be considerably less interesting, this game 3, because Gimmick Puppet's gonna get to go first. And I don't think Eldritch plays many hand traps. So Are we just gonna see an FTK? Because those first two games are really cool. But this last game might just be an FTK. Yeah, we have Gimmick Puppet going first. Did we draw the FTK? Starting Little Soldiers, that's almost an FTK. Do we send anything besides the Rouge Doll? We send Bisque Doll, so we probably have Lethal. This is probably FTK. We're playing around Impum, just in case the Eldritch deck is playing it. And there's the Rouge Doll, yeah. This is still not FTK though, right? You still need something else to make this an FTK. Draw Doll Resolved is usually FTK. Yeah, because you would send a resource to help you FTK if you needed it. But this doesn't inherently make you FTK. And Little Soldiers on its own is not an FTK. So there's probably an extender in the hand that allows it to work. Okay. This is looking like an FTK line. Have I been lied to? Have I been lied to? Is Little Soldiers an FTK? I feel like we need one more extender. Somebody who knows Gimmick Puppet should tell me. Okay, here's the first damage. Soldier, normal summon is FTK? Really? It's really an FTK? I never knew that. I thought there was only one card FTK, one card FTK, which was mentioned. I thought soldiers needed something else. Well, it's a good job that I don't know, because if I knew this deck better, this game would be considerably less exciting. Okay, so there's the first damage. And then we make the link. We search this card again. Is this normal? Do you always play this in every Gimmick Puppet list? I feel like I never see my opponents use this card. And I stay. I don't leave when I get FTK'd. I make them do it every time, and I don't see this very often. But there's the second damage. Yeah, we get one more burn, and that is lethal. So that really was just Little Soldiers. Nice. That was well played. Sophia wins our first feature match in round 1. Let me go check what the round timer is looking like. We have 16 minutes left in the round, so there should still be some good matches going on. Let's spectate this one at the bottom. Let's have a look. Vasora and Kumatora. Wow, their names rhyme. So Kumatora has won one game. Just one game, okay. So this is game 2 right now. And Sora is down 1 game. Let's see what's going on here. I believe I know what Sora is playing. Okay. Interesting. Kumatora selected going first. So that means Sora made them start, right? Because Sora lost game 1. So we chose to go second because we're playing, yeah, we're playing a hand trap deck. I see. Must have been a long game 1 because this game looks like it's barely started, and this is only game 2. We're making Verte. Yeah, so this is the DPE version, right? We're playing DPE. We get to search a Max C with Retaliating C. That's really crazy. Yeah, Fusion Destiny. This is similar to the Bestial deck that I've been playing a lot of recently. Just Bestial Control plus DPE and then like a normal summon engine. But it looks like we're playing like a Synchro setup with Hoppier Squadron instead of the Cyberse cards. We might have Cyberse cards as well though. Verte made with Retaliating is crazy, yeah. It is kind of crazy. I wonder if we have Fiendsmith as well. Okay, so Kumatora has lost. That means it's 1-1. We're going into game 3 now. And this is really interesting because Sora showed that she wanted to go second in game 2. So Kumatora might make her start, you know, if they were being sneaky. But they could also just go first, because it looks like they were playing Fire King, which is obviously really strong going first. Sora has selected going first. Yeah. So she was made to start. And we have Seyfert. Okay, so we're definitely not playing Cyberse as our normal summon. And we have a hand trap. Okay. Is this Ash? Would you Ash Seyfert here? Or Imperm or Veiler it? I think I would. But maybe if it's Veiler or Imperm, you could probably get better value saving for Verte. Or Sequence. If it's Ash though, I think I would have Ashed this. DPE Baron is so 2022. We're bringing it back. We are bringing it back. So here we could just make a Chaos Angel, and that would be genuinely kind of hard to beat. But we're going Verte instead. Like if we're playing Fire King, the Fire King deck doesn't have an out to a perfect Chaos Angel, right? Like a Light and Dark Chaos Angel. It needs to draw non-engine. Ayaya, my wife? Who is your wife? Lubellion? You talking about Lubellion? Hello, Croat. Hello. Okay, so we get to summon the Magnamut. It was Ash, okay. See, this is really weird to me. Ashing Magnamut at this point instead of just ashing Seyfert, because you know that Seyfert tribute a Bestial is just searching for another Bestial. So I think I would have ashed that. You're talking about bottom right? Kumatora? Oh, we have Nibiru. Okay, that's a big deal. Oh, wow. Okay, that's gonna deny the DPE and the regained. Do we have anything after this Nibiru? We don't. We don't even have a Bestial Search because we got ashed. And if we have any hard-drawn Bestials, that could be not very effective against Fire King. We need to have regular hand traps. We don't have Impum, but we need to have Velas, Ashes, and Maxis. And we pop Garunix, which is really good, because now no matter what the hand trap is, this Garunix is probably going to be sticky. We search a second Garunix, what the heck? Is this pure Fire King? Are we not playing Snake Eye? Is this not Snake Eye Fire King? Is this just pure Fire King? We did hard drawn Sanctuary, so maybe we're playing multiple. We pop the token, and this is just already lethal damage. I think I would... Okay, if we could have extended though, I think I would have maybe respected a Bestial as a chump blocker here. But oh my god, we don't have it. We don't have it. That is it, that's GG. Fire King wins this match. We missed game 1, but it was probably really good. So we could go ahead and watch game 1 of that series, even though we know who wins. This one, right? Because this game took a while, so it might be really interesting. Yeah, this looks like pure Fire King. Yeah, just summon Kirin into summon Garunix, all hard drawn. Snake Eye could never. And over here we have Retaliating Sea, which is not going to come up. We didn't draw any spells. We're going Hita. Why did we go Hita? Do we not have a rank 8 to make? Would that not have been better? Oh, when we go for a Chaos Angel, this must be why the game took forever. Because like I said, Fire King doesn't have an out inherently to this. You have to hard draw an Impum. So that might be why this game took so long. Let's see how they out this, because eventually Kumatora wins this game, right? It must just be a hard drawn Impum. And we have the regain, so like the grind game is online for Sora now. Yeah, if I was gonna join this game without knowing the result, I think I would prefer to be Sora. Because Fire King cards just don't out this. Fiendsmith cards are not gonna out this. Right? Yeah, they don't out it. This is also an activated effect, right? This is not like Mirror Jade. When this summons, it activates again and destroys. So this doesn't destroy Chaos Angel either. The win condition for Kumatora here might genuinely be Lacrima Burn like 10,000 times. That might actually be the win condition. So they could focus right away on trying to... why did we send Ponix? Okay, oh, I get it. There is an out. Okay, I'm stupid. Yeah, nobody reminded me about Skyburn. But Ponix does out Chaos Angel with Skyburn. What? Where's Skyburn? Hello? Hello? Skyburn? Out the Chaos Angel? Don't tell me we don't play Skyburn in pure Fire King. Fire King Fiendsmith. Why didn't we just out the Chaos Angel? Maybe we're just setting up advantage because we want to respect the rest of the deck from Sora, and we're just thinking about getting the Ponix in rotation, because we can get the Skyburn at any time, technically. So maybe we're just getting advantage first. It might be correct. I didn't really think too hard about it, but it might be correct to not use the Skyburn search right away and go for your Sanctuary. Okay. I assume we play it. We definitely play Skyburn in Pure Fire King. And now we have a bunch of setup, yeah. This is probably the better way to play it. Where Goddess? Do we need Goddess? I guess Goddess also outs Chaos Angel. But Skyburn is so much easier. The Kumatora cheerleader is here. Praise be to Melfi Rabbi. There we go. We've outed the Chaos Angel. The Retaliating Sea gets to search, which is interesting. We might just ash this for fun. No, we're not ashing it. Are we gonna ash the Maxi? This should be easily game over now. Yeah, Ash Maxi. Is this round 1? Yeah, are you not playing this, Rojo? Are you not participating? And that is lethal. So this was game 1, and then we saw game 2 and 3 already. Kumatora wins the match in the end. In game 3. Okay. So the round has only 3 minutes left. So any matches that are still going should be getting close to time. You couldn't play? Unfortunate. Just got home? Hello? Hello? Hello, hello. Oh, we have a lot of cards here. What's going on here? We have a branded deck with 2 Quests on the board versus Yubel with 1,000,000 cards. Next time I'm playing and winning? Yeah, we'll have to see if there's a next time. I'm not good at organizing tournaments, and we'll have to see how this one goes. It looks okay so far though. Everything seems to be working. Yubel is clearly ahead here. They're gonna win, right? Even if it wasn't their turn. I feel like they would win in time because of Nightmare Pain. It's really hard to do damage to Yubel. And it is their turn, so they're just gonna win. Probably just gonna lethal. But they don't technically need to because there's 2 minutes on the round. So if time elapses, then it's gonna be highest life points at the end of the turn. Who wins the game? I'm assuming this is game 3 because we're this deep into the round. We can also just Lacrima Burn. That is a possibility. Yeah, I mean, this is lethal, right? This is a very sneaky lethal. Because we can crash 3 times, and then we can Lacrima Burn for lethal. This is lethal through Lacrima? Is it? Oh, you mean the same thing, yeah, by making Lacrima. Yeah. So there's 30 seconds left on the timer, but we're gonna win legitimately anyway by summoning Lacrima. Time has been called now, so any matches that are still going are going to be over at the end of the turn. And here we're going to see Lacrima actually end the game. Pretty cool when this happens, honestly. This is such a toxic effect, but it's kind of cool when we're not playing, like, when it's not winning in time, when it's actually ending the game, it's actually kind of cool. I kind of like it. Okay, so that should be it. That should be the first round over. Okay, so we could go ahead and watch a replay. Let's watch Darth's match. Let's see what Darth is up to. Here's the first game. There should be just like a few minutes in between each round to like clarify disputes and repair and stuff like that. Get the next round up. So let's go ahead and watch this. Darth is playing Yubel versus Snake Eye Fiendsmith. Okay, so we have a very meta matchup here. Fuwalas is getting Cold Bide and without any more hand traps and full combo plus Engraver. It should be winning for Snake Eye here. Hey April, I just won the first round. Whoa, good for you. You have 5 more rounds to go. Keep it up. Darth is in the cutscene now? Yeah, he is. We could take a look at the actual combo line that they're going for, because it is quite interesting. We started Diabellstar, so we get to go Omni Negate before any of our main line. We also drew Engraver. This depending on what the extra deck is looking like, this could be like a double boss monster with like Desiree and Caesar, but I think a lot of people are not playing both of those anymore. They went Desiree into Princess. Okay, this looks like it's just going to be Apollousa. It could still be Caesar if they played it with the tracked graveyard effect. But no, we're just making the IP. The IP, Apollousa, Desiree, Sylvia. Yeah, and then we draw another hand trap. Obviously, we're going to lose here. Would we not negate this with Desiree? Negate the Cold Bite? I feel like I would. I know people aren't high on Caesar, but I still think it's insane. Yeah, honestly, both of these are cuttable, right? There's Snake Eye lists that played no Desiree. There are Snake Eye lists that play no Caesar. There are even lists that play no Caesar or Desiree, and they just make Beatrice. Yeah. So here's going to be an easy OTK, of course. And then the next game, I assume Darth just goes back and does the run back, right? It's his turn to go first with Yubel, which is even stronger going first. Okay, looks like round 2 has actually started. So after this replay, we can go and watch some game 2s. Or some round 2s. Boo Boo Bell, yeah. Oh, we drew cross out, 1-for-1 cross out, that's what you like to see. There's even a droll here though. So we even have another hand trap. Yeah, we're getting drolled. Oh, we're making Aerial Eater. Okay, so Yubel does play this now. To send any Fiend monster to the graveyard. We're sending Shavara. That's kind of interesting. The Eater. Yeah, he eats air. Don't be mean to him. He just wants to eat some air. And yeah, I mean, there's 2 cards left in hand, and we're basically FTKing. Obviously, we win this. And then the last game, Darth managed to win despite going second. So let's see how this one went. Was it a resolved Maxi by any chance? Send Shavara to get around Droll. Yeah, because you can't search it with Yama under Droll, but you can add it from the graveyard if you wanted. Okay, so we actually drew 2 hand traps, but not a Maxi. Interesting. We only have 2 lines of play, but we do have Cold Buy. We ash this and we Cold Buy it. That makes sense. Wait. Wait, what happened here? Oh, we tributed the Luri. Yeah, we tributed the Luri. Why would you tribute Luri? I feel like tributing Maxi is the safer thing to do. Tributing your Fiendsmith line just feels like you're asking to lose. But I can kind of understand it at the same time. I think even more importantly though, would you not just start Deception just and then follow up with the Tract? And then we get Impermed and it's over. There is a Maxi though, so unless Darth top decks an out to Maxi, this game shouldn't be like over. We even have this. We have to go for an Omni Negate actually, because we have the second Deception. So we have follow up and Omni Negate and Maxi. We did draw an out, of course we did. But we're gonna make Phantom, Maxi, chain Ash, and we're not gonna chain Sylvia. I would have chained Sylvia, but we would have chained Phantom and it would have been fine anyway. At this point, we can negate the Sylvia whenever they use it. Yeah. We need to draw into lots of consecutive... Oh, Ash was Cold Bite, you're right. Ash was Cold Bite. Yeah, that makes sense. That's why the Maxi is resolving. Okay. But apparently we just don't play a lot of hand traps. We don't play Veilers, we don't play Nibiru's. So we're not drawing them. And now it's lethal? Or it will be soon. Yeah, that's lethal with the Lacrima Burn again. Oh my god, we're gonna see it twice. You make Appaloosa as well to protect it? That's crazy. Poor game by the opponent? I don't think it was that poor. I think you could have maybe sequenced it better. But anyway, we should be ready for round 2. So these are the round 2 pairings. Let's watch Lev versus Alicia. Just double check that nobody's completed the games yet. We just watched this, yeah. Okay, so this should be game 1. Let's watch this from the beginning. Oh, we're playing Branded. Oh, and we remember to use High Spirits in the draw phase. That is good. Well done. We have a Royal Albaz sending Titaniclad, and our play is Kit. Interesting decision. If Kit is our only line of play and we don't have an out to Ashe, could we not send Albion to be a bit safer into Ashe? A bit safer into Maxi and Foolos as well? Yeah, see, we're getting Ashed here. Is this last card Coldbite? Of course it is. Okay. Well, this is well played then. This is all correct. Save the lost. Put back the other card, whatever it is. Coldbite, and then send Titaniclad. This is all completely correct so far. This is perfect gaming so far. So, an interesting option here. You could do the basic line and probably still win with the basic line. You could go for like a Shrouded and then just discard it for Lubellion and then use the graveyard effect. But you could also get creative. You could go Makuria here and then banish it to summon Rinbrum. Search for Cartesia, which you can summon because you have a second to Albaz. Let's see what they choose to do. They're going for Cartesia. Interesting. So they're just searching a card to discard. I feel like Shrouded is a little bit better than Cartesia. And we're going for Mirror Jade in defense. I think this should be an attack. We're playing against 60 cards. Oh, we're playing Branded King. Okay. So the Branded King is going to be a discard. Cartesia can be a discard as well. We're setting Branded in red instead of Branded Banishment. So we're not interested in playing Light and Darkness Dragon. This is definitely different to how I would have played it. And looking at the end board, it is weaker. The end board here is a lot weaker than what I would have had. Mainly because Banishment for Lad is so strong. We're playing a 60 card deck with Bonfire and Snake Eye. Is this a tier pile? Could be a tier pile. We're getting OSS. Here I think you have to banish. I think on resolution here you should go Mirror Jade to banish the Snake Eye Ashe, but I could understand not doing it. I'm waiting for Flamberge. But I personally would be really scared of SP here. SP here could be annoying. We're not banishing. We're letting them go Oak. And they're not going SP. We're also not banishing Oak. We're going to banish the Flamberge now then. Yeah. Sending Rinbrum. Oh, we're chaining Kyrian. We're playing Fire King? 60 card Snake Eye Fire King. What is this? Yeah, so now the Flamberge gets to trigger. We have a Ponix as well. None of this would have happened under Light and Darkness Dragon. We would have negated everything. This could get Skyburn, which is gonna force the Branded in red, but they're getting Sanctuary. And we're live, so we've caught up. Published. 60 card Snake Eye for Aching. Yeah, there's probably another engine in here. There's probably a bunch of Fiendsmith, Azamina maybe. Okay, I take that back. If we're playing Anima, we're not playing Azamina. There's no way. Might not even be playing Fiendsmith. Never banish Ash if they have OSS. Lev did the right thing. Yes, you might be right about that. I tend to banish Ash to play around SP though, and then I would try to do something about the Oak as well. It would be the SP that I'm afraid of. Because if they go SP there, target the back row, you're forced to chain it or you get no value. The Mirror Jade is also kind of dead because they can banish it in response to anything and then force it to banish. And because in a 60 card deck, they would have like extra engine, most likely, because they're not just playing pure Snake Eye. We're back in December. Not quite. There are 60 cards in this deck. Okay. But this is resolving pretty well now. We get to have a negate. This probably makes either Chaos. I think I would make Chaos here to destroy both of these. The Snake Eye cards. Force them to link off the Ponyx so that it's not destroyed. I guess they could pop it with Island. That would be their extender. They search Sanctuary, right? You could maybe go Furious instead to negate the Sanctuary. It looks like they're going for Chaos. Yeah, they are going Chaos. And we pop both. Okay. An option was to use the Branded in Red. How do we want to use the Branded in Red? I'm a little surprised about this actually. Lad would have been better, but also this actual the execution of this end board was a little bit suspicious. I think using Quem to revive Albaz is not optimal. Because you already have Rinbrum, I think you should try to Rinbrum revive Albaz. So that you can Quem revive either Mirror Jade or like Cartesia. We can no longer Chimera. We can Chimera. Oh, we are playing Azamina. Okay, we have room for Anima, but we are playing Azamina. Interesting. Yeah, it's hard to say because using Quem to revive Albaz is something that you can do to play around Coldbite because you can always chain Rinbrum. But in terms of maximizing disruptions, you don't want to use Quem like that because that's Rinbrum's job. You want to use Rinbrum, revive Albaz, make a Furious, pop the Mirror Jade, then Quem can revive the Mirror Jade. That would be better disruptions. But we still have something here. We get to go Furious, I assume? Yeah. Because now look, your Rinbrum is just available. If you didn't use Quem yet, and instead you used your Rinbrum in the exact same position, you would just be able to have Quem pop revive Mirror Jade after you pop it with Furious. It's just an extra disruption. Okay. And we chain to this, we're just really gambling on them not having another Sinful Spoil. Which they probably don't, to be fair. Oh my god. Do they? They do. They have the OSS? Of course they do. They never used it. Oh my god, yeah. Okay, so that's a huge misplay. That is a wasted Furious. Because we did know about that. I should put a little note on. Oh my god, what the heck? Never mind. I need to pay attention to this. What are we playing? What are we playing? Oh my god. Alicia? You were playing Snake Eye Fire King and then you just like you just leaned over to the other side of the table, took somebody else's deck and started playing that one? Like what is this? We're playing Volcanics and Horus now? Wow. I mean I think Lev is dead. I think Lev is just OTK'd now. This would have been really strong no matter what. Even if we'd done the play I said about getting the second Mirror Jade. That's really hard against King Sark. King Sark would have gone so hard here. $60 slob. It is a slop deck, but it looks really fun. It does look really fun. Okay, they milled a Sarania. And oh my god, we're playing actual Volcanics as well. Scattershot. Oh my god. Lean over the table? Yeah. I mean, it looks like we were playing Fire King Snake Eye, but with like 60 cards, so like maybe we're just playing a fun build. And then suddenly we pulled out the Rogue decks. We just pulled out the Rogue decks. I don't know what these cards do. Special summon a Volcanic from your hand? We're playing the OG Blaze Accelerator. How bricky is this deck? No wonder it's 60 cards. We've got 3 Shell. You have to play? I'm sure you do. Otherwise, why would they be playing it? I am curious to see how well Light and Darkness Dragon would have fared against this. Because Light and Darkness Dragon would have just negated the Bonfire. It would have negated the King Sark. It would have negated the Deception. I feel like Light and Darkness Dragon would have carried. Playing the good cards to bait out interruptions and then playing the rogue deck? Yeah, because it doesn't work the other way around. If you try to play the rogue deck first, it's not as good, right? My game for you was peak. You want me to watch your game? I can watch your game. Unless you mean round 1, because we already saw you round 1, Fia. We saw you already. Okay, now we're playing Dark as well. This extra deck must be so tight. Yeah. What the hell? We're playing Snake Eye, Azamina. It must be Fiendsmith that we're not playing. There must be no Fiendsmith in this deck. I can't imagine the extra deck without, what is this, by the way? Oh my god. They just summoned this from the deck. God. This deck looks really cool. I need to check out this deck afterwards. I'm not gonna show the deck list on stream, of course, but I need to see this deck. It looks really interesting. Are we gonna FTK them? I assume we could have OTK'd very easily with Horus. But we have a lot of burn damage now as well. Volcanic Trooper, does this do damage? Not really. As funny as it is though, like if we don't kill here, Branded is not like in a terrible position. Okay, this card does damage. Each time your opponent summons a monster, inflict 500. Yeah, they should die to Emperor. Oh, we have the trap as well. This is game over. This trap just inflicts a bunch of damage. What the fuck? This is such a stupid trap card. Just does 3k damage. What a stupid trap. Still rooting for Branded? I don't know how Branded could win. The only way Branded could win is if they attack over the Mirror Jade and then lose their board. But they're not going to make that mistake. In the draw phase, we just flip the trap and deal 3000 damage. I am right. That's what it does. That's what this does as well. They just have 6000 damage in traps. What if we drew Red Reboot though? What if we drew Red Reboot? Oh no. It's over. I'm pretty sure half of the feature matches we've watched have ended in burn damage. Oh, you're right, this is an FTK? It's probably an FTK going first. That makes a lot of sense. And that was game 1 as well. Oh my god. We have 27 minutes left on the round. Rogue deck's just gonna rogue? That's the thing, it wasn't rogue. It was Snake Eye. It was Snake Eye Fire King. But yeah, it makes sense now that you pointed out. This is an FTK going first. I can believe that. If we can consistently search both of those trap cards to do 6k damage, that seems insane. Or like, is it 6k or is one of them half damage? Okay, Lev has chosen to go first. Of course, why else? What else would he do against the FTK? Now, do we have a playable Branded hand? The last hand was acceptable. We're starting with Shrouded for Retribution. That means the hand is playable. You would send Albaz if you had bricked. Most of the time. It's Blaze Phoenix FTK, but instead of running no bricks, it chooses to run 4 to 5. I think it's running even more than 5, I'm gonna be honest. Okay, Branded Fusion has resolved. So this is a 1-card combo. So far, it's just a 1-card combo. Lev's 1-card combo is not that strong though, because it's not Light and Darkness Dragon. So I'm interested to see what they do. Banishing Tragedy from the hand doesn't seem right. Oh, we have Golden Sword Soul, so yeah, that is correct. Yeah. So we have a little bit more than a 1-card combo. Yeah, so we want to search the Quem here, and now the Golden Sword Soul can summon the Quem from the hand when we banish with Mirror Jade, which is a nice little extra bonus. I do think Lad wins the previous game, yeah. But I'm not 100% sure what LSE's hand was. Here, because we're not playing Lad, you have some options, right, for what to do. You can do like an extended 1-card combo where you activate the Mirror Jade, summon a Quem in the end phase. In fact, in this line, it's even better because you can summon the Quem right away with the Golden Sword Soul. So you could go Mirror Jade, send like Sprint if you play it, or just Titaniclad anyway. Trigger the Golden Sword Soul, summon the Quem, send Cartesia, add back Cartesia, Albion, add High Spirits, send Cartesia, add Mercuria to hand, Quem revive the Cartesia, and then Titaniclad search for Albaz. That would be better, I think. Because we just set a Branded King, which is a bit weak. It is a sick line. Unfortunately, it's still just inferior to summon Light and Darkness Dragon and pass. So normal summon Ash, yeah, and 60 cards, what else? They had Bonfire last time, but it's Snake Eye Ash this time. It's gonna be the same thing, isn't it? It's gonna be force the board with Snake Eye Fire King, and then just go crazy with Volcanics and Horus. Okay, going Anima. We didn't play into Anima, of course. Why would we? Yeah, we do have Branded King online. But honestly, we don't want to use this early. This is the main problem with Branded King. You don't want to flip it because you want your Branded Lost to be live. Ideally, they want to banish with Mirror Jade, trigger the Sword Soul, summon the Quem send Albaz, use Rindrim to revive Albaz, fuse away, then use the Furious, or whatever they make, and the Mercuria that they search, and then flip the Branded King, right? Because you want to search with Branded Lost first, and you want to resolve your Furious, because you can't make another Mirror Jade. So that's why Branded King is like so awkward. Because you don't want to negate Branded Lost. Okay, we're OSSing. We can summon a Volcanic card here. I think that's what we're doing, because we've been through all the Snake Eyes. Is this going to summon Shell? Rimfire? Is that a level 1? There's definitely a better level 1 than Shell. I know that. I just don't know what it is. Maybe it is Rimfire. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to put a little note saying what round it is. We're on round 2 right now. I'm just gonna put this down here, like in my videos. There we go. My opponent drew the win con out of Max C twice when we were on grind games. I demand a redo. I'm sorry. I cannot provide a redo. We negated the Branded King. Yeah, OSS is normally a good card to negate with Branded King. Oh my god, we summoned this from the deck again. Now Branded Lost is negated. So we can't ever search for Mercuria. Wow. This unsummon, this card just did 3k damage. Oh, we don't have anything else? We don't have any more push? No Horus this time? No Fire Kings? Now that could be the traps, right? That could be the trap cards that just win the game immediately. But I think in the end phase we should banish. We should 100% banish this. And I would send Titaniclad here. I don't know if we play 2 Quem or not, but I would want, because we're going to summon Quem from the hand, right? But I think I would be sending Titaniclad to get an Albaz. And then the Quem would send Cartesia. I don't think I'd want to waste my second Albion. This was a rough break. We Prage. Spoiler. I'm expecting your back row to be an FTK. Why did we not banish a trap? With what? Please don't say Mirror Jade. Please don't say Mirror Jade. Okay. Yeah, so this is pretty good. Getting the Branded in red. I see what they want to do. They want a first action priority draw phase Branded in red. That way we're threatening a Chimera that can't be responded to. That's probably stronger than summoning, going for Titaniclad, I suppose. I suppose it's stronger. I will not say anything. Yeah. So there's the Chimera. And they can't respond at this point, so we're just gonna get to pop 2. People thinking Mirror Jade can banish back row is a common beginner mistake. There was a top cut feature match, not feature match, but a top cut match I had in a Challenger Cup a long time ago versus Runic Stun, where my opponent said after the end of a really long game, why don't you just banish Fountain with Mirror Jade? I would lose instantly. And I was like, damn, I wish. Wait, they popped Blaze Accelerator Reloaded. Isn't this good in the graveyard? This... Isn't this good? Can't this do, like... Can't this wipe the board? Isn't this a Raigeki in the graveyard? Why did we allow the Branded Fusion? But why didn't you banish Fountain? Yeah, good question. If they're on Scattershot. We saw one Scattershot. I assume they're on all 3. But we've allowed this to resolve. I think that was a mistake, right? Because you can send a Branded Opening to the graveyard with a resolved Branded Fusion. This can send Branded Opening to protect against the Raigeki. But we're not doing that. Apparently we're sending Branded Sword. Do we not want Opening? I guess it doesn't actually matter, because you could search with Branded Lost, right? For Shrouded. And then on the resolution, you could send Opening with Shrouded. But they've already searched with Branded Lost. They were just trying to get rid of this last back row. Are we not vulnerable to this right now? During the main phase? Why can't we use this? I'm confused why we couldn't use that. I thought that was a Raigeki. No Volcanics in deck? There's no way. We saw Scattershot. There's no way you don't play all 3 Scattershot, and we saw one in game 1. That's 1-1. Let's see what happens in game 3. This is gonna be Alicia going first, so we might see the FTK. We saw an FTK round 1 in game 3. Are we gonna see an FTK again? FTK is really popular in my tournament. We saw Gimmick Puppet and now Volcanic Snake Eye. Yeah, Alicia is selected going first. Show me that FTK. Branded, not likely to have any hand traps. Bestials don't do anything. Okay, normal shell doesn't look very strong. But honestly, if you told me that at some point in time normal summon Volcanic Shell would be an FTK, I would believe you. Considering the starters that we have for other decks. But no, apparently not. It's just Shell Pass. It's Linkuriboh Pass. Oh no. Oh no. Branded can have almost anything here. Yeah, Alaba. It's too hard to lose here. I guess the way you would lose is Maxi, I guess. But if there's no Maxi, even if there's Ash for Branded Fusion, if you know what you're doing, it's really hard to lose. We can get High Spirit, it's okay. If they have Ash, I would just Ash this if I was Alicia. I would just Ash it, but no, it's resolving. Sending Renbrum and Makuria. And we add Kit. The hand sure does contain volcanic monsters. Yeah, we know there's one shell. There's probably another couple of volcanic monsters, let's be honest. We searched Merc and then did High Spirits for Sarrow. I wonder why. Well, I guess they wanted to do this, right? They wanted to do the line where they banish the Makuria. Bestials are also a lot better on the board going second, right? Because it's damage without resolving fusion spells. I don't mind this. I think this is fine to play it this way. Putting Renbrum in the graveyard gives you better setup through Ash as well on Branded Fusion. In this situation, you kind of just respect Maxi as much as possible, and respect like Ash, because the only way you lose this kind of game is by inting into hand traps. Yeah, see, we're not even going for Branded Fusion. We're going Branded in white. And this is going to send Albaz so that we have Albaz. Yeah. And here, if this resolves, which it has, I would just go Lubellion into Chaos, pop both of these, and attack for game. That would be my plan. And this, if we play a second Makuria, we really want to search it, because then we're not playing into Nibiru. Yeah, we do. So this is perfect, really. And this should just be lethal. The only way it's not lethal is if this is the Blaze Accelerator again. Okay, we want Mirror Jade? And we're banishing? That doesn't seem right. I guess it triggers the Sword Soul if you have it. If you have a card to summon. Okay. This seems unnecessary, because this is lethal, but we left the back row intact. Where if we went Chaos, it was still lethal, but we would have popped the back row under Lost. And still had Lubellion on the board to use Makuria. But it's fine. Also, you didn't attack for game with Mirror Jade. What are you doing? Unfortunate brick for Alicia. That was well played, though. That was well played by Branded. How's the round doing? We have 10 minutes left on the timer. I watched the VOD of you spectating my game 1. Little Soldiers can't send Terror Baby. It has to be a gimmick puppet of a different level. Oh. I never knew that. I never knew that. You said you had a good round 2, right? So shall we watch your match? This one. We'll just get we'll watch the whole match, right? To get the lore up to date. That was a really cool good match from Alicia and Lev. I really liked seeing that deck. Oh god, what is this? What is this hand? This is a miserable hand. Opponent is playing Exodia with Scythe and Gamma? Oh my god. Me when I go first and draw Gamma, Fuala, Scythe. But this hand does nothing. To be fair, this is a pretty strong setup. This is a pretty strong setup. Kind of. Wow, yeah. How does he pop Scythe? I have no idea. I don't know what the plan is, but I assume you're not supposed to hard draw it. It might just be a target for Sanctum, right? It might just be at the Sanctum summoning it. If you end up having time, I had a really scary game 1. We can watch yours. Hello. Hello, Airy. Hello, Dirk. Hello. Oh my god, we drew Scythe again. Don't tell me we're playing more than one Scythe. We also drew Driver. Oh my god. Me when I go second and draw Driver and Scythe. Anyway, this is an FTK. I assume we do not mess up the FTK. I've got into the habit of not leaving when I see Gimmick Puppet FTK because I just always like gamble that they were gonna mess it up. Round 1 I Ash Thrust thinking it was Branded Fusion. Wake me up. You know, as a branded player, that is something that goes through my mind quite often when somebody is clearly toggling Ash. I will search the Branded Fusion, then slam a different spell down, and occasionally they will instinctively Ash it, which is really funny, but it's actually something that I think about from time to time. I make Gimmick Puppet players do the FTK because so many people scoop immediately. Half the Puppet players have never done it. Yeah, the experience is lacking because people leave. But no, we did not mess it up. Scythe and Driver did not save us. How? How? Okay, and now we have the game 3. This is apparently a good game. This first 2 games, not gonna lie, some of the worst games I've ever seen, but this one's apparently good. Okay, so we have 2 hand traps going second, an actual playable engine. Me when I draw Driver and Fualos going first, by the way. Okay, so they're gonna actually play with Exodia. Silhouette Rabbit? Yeah, this is pretty good in the Exodia deck because it's something that gets value even when you shuffle away your whole board. Right? Like this is a negate. I'm gonna Veiler it. Veiler's a really good answer to Exodia as well. So we're playing Maxi, Spell Negate, and Summon Negate. Okay, this could be interesting. We don't out the Maxi as well. Is there a reason we didn't want to summon this? I feel like negating the summon of Fanatics right away was the strongest thing you could do. Right? In terms of maybe they wanted to draw some cards. But I think that's greedy. Right? I think I would flip this right away. Because if I negate Fanatics and my Gimmick Puppet opponent passes, and I don't draw any cards, like I'm not crying. You know, I have my Exodia set in the end phase. We had the shield in the hand still. I think I would have summoned this earlier. Oh my god, we Bell the Heart of the Blue Eyes because it special summons. Right? Yeah, it special summons itself. We are meowing right now, yeah. Good gimmick puppet game? How? They're playing sphere mode in this deck as well, by the way. Interesting. Wait, you played into Max C, by the way, against Exodia. What happens if your opponent just drew Exodia? Wow. What if they drew it? I know. Yeah. Well done playing into Max C there. Do we have any games still going? No, by the looks of it, we do not. And there's only 3 minutes left on the round. Yeah, if you guys do have good games, feel free to tell me in the chat because most games do not take up the full 50 minutes. So let's see if CC's game is here. I don't think you played in this room. We can go ahead and jump into a different room. Do you know what room you played in, CC? You know what room it was? This one? This game? This last game? Let's watch this last game. Okay, so we're playing White Forest versus Gimmick Puppet again. Oh my god. Wait, but this is... No, this is not Gimmick Puppet. I thought this was the Puppet Trap. This is White Forest Mirror Match. Okay, so we set 5 back row. How many of them are spell and trap cards? Only 3. This hand is crazy, by the way. Like, this hand is insane. How do you not just walk over them? And why didn't we set Book of Moon? What is this? Set up to 2? Do you really set 2? And then not set your Book of Moon? I feel like the Book of Moon is stronger. Okay, we have 2 2 royals here, by the way. Tails and this one. Droplets. You want to set the droplets, right? Because this triggers this. Okay, so we are pushing through all of this now. This probably gets impermed. Why did we not imperm this? I mean, it doesn't matter. Whenever we imperm, we just cross it out. We even had cold buy for a hand trap that didn't exist. Yeah, and now we just cross this out. Maybe you don't even cross it out. Okay, you do. You could have used like this, right? To dodge it, but maybe you don't want to do that. It's 10 seconds left on the round, by the way. I assume we just find easy lethal here. There's no disruptions left. Yeah, the round has ended. Nice. You had a crazy hand, CC. That was honestly like a crazy custom hand versus a break. Any game still going on here? I wanted the synchro back for destruction protection, but then I realized I can just win without that. After they used the impon, you knew that the other back row was just the toy, right? So like all you had to do was play around the toy box attack effect. Because you even had cold buy for a hand trap too. Okay. Let's stay around in this room for the next round. Game 1 was the funnier game. Let's go ahead and watch game 1. Okay, so we're going first. We have drawn Millennium. We're getting impermed. Yeah. I mean, imperm Sylvie, and then you have Tails hard drawn anyway. Droplets and Super Poly is interesting. This could be good. They don't have great engine, but this could break the board, right? You can turn a White Forest end board into your own Azamina card, I believe. I believe you should be able to. They did break on Toybox last game, yeah. Which is a really big demonstration of why the Toybox build is worse than like a regular build. Because look at these cards, right? The Wedgie Temple, the engine that CC is playing was an extender that helped. Whereas on this side, the Toybox version, the toy just doesn't help. Because we need the White Forest engine anyway, otherwise it does nothing. So we make a huge board here. We're going Beatrice. What are we doing with Beatrice? Sending anti-spell? Oh my god, you played this? You played this version? Oh, you menace. I was just gonna say Droplet Super Poly could be really good. Nope. Nope. I guess you can chain Super Poly and Droplets technically, but I don't know what the end board is gonna be. Can it be Super Polyed? This is an illusion. What do you need for these? Material here is illusion and a light spellcaster. Yeah, it's a cool tag. The C stands for cringe. Both of them. So make Ilias Sylvia. Right now, there's still no Super Poly. You can't make either of these. From this person's perspective, you can't make either fusion monster with this end board yet. Yeah, because this is a light illusion. Well, apparently we can. With the Baron? Oh, into Saint Azamina. Oh my god, okay. Not bad. We got to use both spells. That's pretty cool. Yeah. I didn't think about other targets, but I guess, yeah. Nice. Yeah, they had no engine, unfortunately. Okay. Next round should be starting pretty soon. Why did they not trigger anti-spell way faster? It was priority spelly in the draw phase. Okay, round 3 has started. Let me change this to round 3. Let's stay in this room. Let's see who is playing. I realize that I don't know the score of some of the matchups, so I don't know if I'm watching 2 O's or 1 1s, but it shouldn't matter until top cut really, and then it doesn't matter anyway. We have Aqua versus CC. We just watched CC, but we could watch this game. This looks interesting. Is this game starting? Oh no, we have a different pairing. We could watch CC again. We have Alicia again. I won't watch Alicia again because we saw a full match. Let's watch this one. Okay, CC is going first. I feel like I only ever see CC going first. Do you ever not go first? The C stands for combo. Combo, combo. Okay, we have Sylvie and Elzette. We even got to search for woes. So I guess it doesn't tell you too much. I was gonna say it means that we have the spell in hand, but it doesn't necessarily. We have Millennium as well. Okay, so this is gonna be a crazy board without hand traps. Without hand trap intervention, this is gonna be a crazy board. And CC knows what she's doing, so I think the board is gonna be set up properly. Okay, now we go Fiendsmith. I'll be honest, I'm not the biggest White Forest expert, so I can't tell you if these lines look optimal, but they look good. They look optimal. We're getting a lot of advantage. Let's see what the sequence option is, because we just seen Beatrice last time. I don't know if there's another option. There might not be a Desiree or anything like that. It might just be Lacrima and Beatrice. I guess if we're playing the anti-spell, there's kind of no reason to not go for that. So, yeah, we're just gonna go for the anti-spell line. No hand traps from Fluxcat? Really? We can't be letting CC combo like this. That's what the C stands for. We can't be doing this. Make Elf. And Millennium makes it so easy as well to have like all the extenders you need. I really like this build, to be honest. Combo. So there's our Synchro 8. We even protected our Diabell here. Oh, no. We didn't protect it from Impone? Is there a reason that we didn't protect it from Impone? Okay. So we have the anti-spell. We have this. What else can we set up here? Baron? This is Baron. Yeah. So we have Baron, probably SP. Oh, okay. We're gonna have Azamina as well. So we're gonna have Ilia Sylvia and probably IP. Hello. Hello, Dante. Combo. Yeah. A lot of people forget the second dot. It's C. Hello, Kawari. Damn, this combo is so crazy. It's so long. You have to play. I was thinking CC plays really fast. So like she must know what she's doing. I know that she does, but like you have to play this fast. This is like such a long combo. End phase, finally. Okay, so now we have a million negates, which probably win the game on their own. And we also have anti-spell, which probably also wins the game on its own. Okay, Unicorn. What are we playing over here? We're flipping this face down. Honestly, don't hate that. I don't hate that. Oh, it's Tier. Okay, so we're playing Tier. That makes sense with the Marincess field and the Kaleido Heart sleeves. Negating Sharon as well. I don't hate that either. Probably pass turn here. You can maybe have a normal summon Rhino Heart. And that's about it. Yeah. This is kind of tricky though. I don't think I would want to Baron this. Because Baron, yeah, okay, you just use the Veiler. Did we search that Vela? I don't think so. I think that was hard drawn. Yeah. Well, that was way too much to deal with. Way too much. But now, CC has to go second, which is not something you see very often. What is your record, by the way? Is this a 2-0 game? Are these players XO? I don't know if you're still in the chat. You're probably not. Or if Fluxcap is here. Or maybe a mod wants to tell me. She was 2-0? Okay. So we're starting with Scream. And we have play. No, we have Ash. Okay, Ash and Sharon is a good Ash, but at least we can still normal summon it. Because we have Scream. We might have better plays as well. We do have to normal the Sharon. That is kind of suspicious. And we did mill Rhino Heart. Do we have a card for this? We don't have a card for the Rhino Heart. Oh my god. We know that there's another monster in the hand, so it could be Maxi, could be Ash. And there's a back row. We get to mill 3 when they summon. And this best case scenario would be like Celiac. No, it's not Celiac because the Rhino Heart would have triggered. So this has to be just like Impalm or something. This is probably Impalm. That's my guess. And we didn't mill anything again. That's kind of sad. Yeah, that's really sad. We have Sylvie, which is our best starter. Oh no. Droll, okay, so that's maybe the monster. More likely Droplet than Impermintia? Yeah, that's true. It's more likely to be Droplet, but it could also be Super Poly because we've seen that they're playing Super Poly. We're setting? We don't have any extender through Droll? We can't use the spell that we added, and we didn't add the trap this time. Wow, we're passing. Do we have the trap? All of a sudden, this looks good for Tia. Unless we just have to attack, then it's not super good. Battle phase? Oh no. So we only had one monster in the hand, which was Droll. Otherwise we would normal summon it, right? And we have this. And Maxi. Okay, this is pretty good. This is gonna make a Guardian Chimera. They draw 1, hopefully it's an extender. Then they use Droplet to negate the Chimera. Or maybe we make something else. No, we're making Chimera. Oh my god. Giving up Droll and Vela just to get Droplets on the Chimera? We trigger the Scream as well. Oh my god. Yeah, that's actually really good for Tia. And if it's Super Poly, this can make Dragostapelia, which triggers the Sharon. And we have the material. Hit Colossus. Okay, it's looking good for Tia right now. Okay, it looks like it's resolved though. So the back row is neither of those cards that I mentioned. It's a different card. I don't know what this is. Because if it's Super Poly, you would chain it, right? Because we're gonna pop. Oh. Oh, okay. They didn't want to chain. I think that's a mistake. I think they should have chained. They should have chained Diffuse Away into Dragostapelia. Yeah, it would have been popped by the Chimera, but then the Sharon would have resolved, the Scream would have resolved, and we get Kit Colossus with the Sharon effect. Because we milled nothing again, which is sad. I feel like we should have chained the Super Poly there. Oh my god, never mind. We have the third one. Okay. Well, okay, there's kind of no reason not to do this in the battle phase still, right? If we did that in the battle phase... If we did it in the battle phase, wasn't it just lethal? Dracostopelia attacks. Kid sends Havness. Used with the... No, we don't have material. Okay, it wasn't lethal. You don't lose Stopelia? You do, because the Chimera would pop the Stopelia when it resolves. Okay, now we just go Moon. And this is good enough, because we have Engraver in the graveyard. I might you lose it if you do it in the battle phase? Yeah, I was thinking about the chaining the set copy. I didn't realize they had another copy in the hand yet. Because they let the set copy die to the Chimera instead of chaining it. I think it was better to chain it. If we didn't have the second one anyway. But now we get Fiendsmith combo, which can be Beatrice. This can be Beatrice. And that can be Rolcalos. It's pretty good. That is pretty good. Okay, interesting. We have an Impum that was still in the hand that we didn't choose to set. What is that all about? Oh, maybe we drew it with Chimera. That makes sense. We drew it with Chimera. And we don't have any plays. Oh my god. And then in the end phase, we're gonna get to Beatrice. You definitely do this in the end phase. Yeah, CC going battle phase here is good. Trying to bait them into using the Beatrice outside of the end phase. Maybe we have a Maxi to chain. But you should do this in the end phase so that you get more Scream triggers. And this is just Havness. Yeah. I like summoning Kaleido Heart. I mean, yeah, what else would you summon? Shuffle away this first back row, I think. And we made Sharon now. Okay, so now we're getting the good mills. Can we use this? No, we can't really even use it. We can? We make Mud Dragon? Yeah, okay. It's just Mud Dragon. So now we just summon Engraver, and it is lethal. Hi, nice to meet you. Hello. Hello, hello. Okay. So this should be very easily lethal. The back row is gone. And we should be going to a game 3. Nicely done by Tia. This was nicely done. I think there was one thing that I thought was a bit weird, which was the not chaining the set Super Poly. I still think I would have chained, even if I knew I had the second one. Because the second one I can just use later as well. I think I would have chained. But they ended up getting the win, so Well played. And now we have game 3. All of our feature matches have gone to game 3, which is really interesting. And we're not going to see... I think not chaining was correct. Okay. I can see a reason for it. I haven't really thought about it in too much detail. We might see a third FTK. Not a literal FTK, but the N-board CC mates might be an FTK. This Fluxcap does not appear to be playing hand traps besides Maxi. They didn't want to get their Dragus Dupelia destroyed by Chimera. Yeah. But it only makes sense if you have the second one. Originally, from my perspective, without the second copy, it's definitely just correct to chain. But I think they probably did make the right play. Oh, well, we have Droll. Droll is pretty good against CC. What can we do through this Droll? Last time CC got Droll, they passed. We're thinking. We do have a normal summon available. Are we maybe considering what Fiendsmith lines we could go for? Oh, normal summon Sylvie. No effect, of course. What do we do here? We know that there's a Sinful Spoils of the White Forest set. So, yeah, I was gonna say it could just be pass because then it's 2 monsters for Chimera, which might be the strongest thing we have. Okay, starting Unicorn is good. That is really good. Guardian Chimera is also not the strongest card versus Tia. I'm gonna Ash this, which I like. I guess you could Ash whatever they send. If it's Trivi Karma or Soliak. But I don't mind just ashing the Foolish. You do lose your Chimera now though, which is a problem. Yeah, we have to Veiler it. I think we should have Veilered it earlier to prevent the birth. I was thinking it, but I didn't point it out. If you have hand traps against the Tia cards, you have to use them after the Chimera because the Unicorn's gonna take the Chimera. Oh, we have Super Poly. Okay, this is Garura then. Unicorn is pure value. Yeah, it is. That's Garura. It's already a lot of damage. They only needed 15 more damage. But now we get to draw a card. Because we didn't Veil the Unicorn earlier, we have Birth, so we can revive it. We have a normal summon available. This is getting kind of scary for CC. Sequence. Yeah, Lacrima revive, and then revive with Birth. Is that not lethal? 3k, and then yeah, it's lethal. It's 100 off lethal if they just revive now and attack, but then they can link off Lacrima, and that is lethal. Yeah, that's what they're going for. This is 7900, and then they can link off Lacrima. They can even do Appaloosa if they play it to protect the Lacrima from like a Skullmeister or some shit. SP to chain block is fine too. Wow, that's another game that we've seen decided by burn damage. How many games are we going to see decided by burn damage? Well played. That was well played to Tia and to CC. Okay. We have a lot of time left on the round. 24 minutes. Let's watch this bottom game. No, let's watch Alicia again, actually. Let's see how the match is doing. Alicia won game 1. So this is game 2 right now. Actually, yeah, okay, this game looks interesting. I'm gonna watch it from the beginning. I'm gonna play it from the beginning, and I'm gonna take like a 2-minute break real quick. So you guys can watch this game from the beginning. This is game 2, and Alicia is already up 1 game. How many rounds? The 6. 6 rounds and then top cut. So yeah, I'll be back in a couple minutes. Hello. Hello, chat. I have returned. So how is this game going? We're on turn 4. Movie time? Yeah. You guys watched a movie while I was gone. So Elysia looks like they're ahead. Again? They won game 1. Are they gonna 2-0 here? We're still not live, by the way. So we've not caught up to the real game yet. We're under Maxi though. We are under Maxi. Honestly, I'd be really scared right now if I was Chimera, because not only does Elysia have a battle phase, but they also have a lot of burn damage. So I'd be scared about dying here. Also, this looks really pretty. This is a very pretty royal rare. Ashing Snake Eye Ash, that doesn't look anywhere close to enough. We still have the second effect as well for Flamberge. His Emperor, oh, it's so over, right? There's no way we can survive. We're getting OTK'd. Engraver should have never had removal. You think? I kind of like Engraver's removal effect because it makes it better going second. But it's still too good going first, yeah. I don't think Engraver is a problem. I don't think there's anything about Fiendsmith that's too strong. And yeah, this is so lethal. So Elysia takes this 2-0. Oh, we have Druiswarm. That's not gonna do anything. We even burn 500. Yeah, we can send away the Garunix. Oh, okay. So it's not lethal, but how do you summon a monster? It's live right now. We've caught up to the game. You can't summon a monster or you burn to death. It's like being against Masquerade. You have to draw Imperm, yeah, basically. Which, honestly, if they do have Imperm, they win, don't they? Because, like, there's just a million cards in hand. Oh. Oh, there's another Volcanic Emperor in the graveyard. Oh my god, so that works as well. That is the same thing as Imperm. Okay. So we do actually have gameplay here. Called by works, yeah. I can't believe we're on more than one Volcanic Emperor, by the way. Like, this card screams a one-of. I don't know how the deck works, but... Is this a card you want to draw? Infernoble Solos? Infernoble? Who is playing Infernoble? There were 2 on the field earlier. He talents took 1. Okay, that's pretty cool. Are we playing 3? Maybe we are. I need to see this deck list later. It does look interesting. Oh my god, this is a new card. The Duke of Demise? Cannot be destroyed by battle during your main phase normal summon. Oh my god, okay. So this is just an extra normal summon. 2 Fiend and or Zombie monsters. You can summon this with Sequence. How cool is that? You can go Sequence, summon this card, and then get a normal summon of anything you like. I feel like that's an underrated play. Spiral card spotted. Is this the spiral card? This does look pretty good in Spiral. Yeah, I wonder how Spiral is played these days. Probably with Fiendsmith. Okay. I think we're winning. I think we have too much resources. It's not played? Yeah, I know it's not played. What do they even end on? What, Spiral? I mean, Spiral can end on like an FTK. They can end on whatever they want. Also, they literally have Light Fiends. Yeah, Sleeper is a searchable Light Fiend. There's another Light Fiend as well. It's Trigate Pass? Yeah, because nobody knows how to play Spiral. Maybe we need to cook Spiral. Spiral used to be one of my favorite decks. I used to love Spiral. Magnum. Okay, this is kind of cool. Winning on 200 life after cold biting the Emperor. That's pretty cool. Okay, so we destroy the field spell. That triggers the Flambird, right? Yeah. There is Garunix. There's also Garunix. Now Princess is live. They get to pop one with Kieran. But I don't think it's enough. Like, it doesn't matter. It's a pop with Princess, it's a pop with Kieran. But there's still too much going on here. Engraver hasn't used its revive effect yet. There's too much going on. I think they still lose. First turn, he basically passed on 4-man Apo, and it got outed. Then he broke Elysia board, and now we're here. Pretty cool match. I'm glad I picked this match for the movie time. This looks quite interesting. If Elysia loses, then we're going to a game 3. So there's even more to see as well. Oh, we popped a regular Kieran. The old Kieran. If this is sent to the graveyard, you can send a fire monster. Oh my god! Wait, you can send Scattershot, right? And then do 500 damage. It's game over. What? They can send Scattershot. No way. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is such a funny way to end. Why do we see burn damage for lethal? That is just the theme of this tournament. What the fuck? Yeah, such a OSS. Who cares? Oh my god. Oh, that is insane. That is so peak. Oh my god. Wow. That was actually so cool. That match was peak. Oh my god. We should we go and watch game 1? Because we didn't see game 1. Let's watch game 1. Your tournament is burn turbo? I know. Why is everybody winning with burn damage? I swear we're gonna have an FTK mirror match in the finals. Game 1 was kind of one-sided. Fire recovery. What the fuck is this? Target a fire in your graveyard. Special summon. Okay. Not a terrible card. And it draws 1? This is not a terrible card. Meanwhile, the Chimera combo. It's sequence into Desiree. Okay, this is not very Chimera. Game 1 was one-sided? Oh, because you won. Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought you lost this game. And I thought you said that Desiree Pass was one-sided. But yeah, obviously, you're gonna win here. Is there not a reason to negate the King Sark at this point? I think I would just negate the King Sark. Because one Imseti outs the Desiree anyway. Oh, you lost, Fia? Are you 2-1 now? That's still a good score. There's only 6 rounds. Do you think FTKs are fair? Honestly, today, watching these games, the FTK decks being fair is like the closest it's ever been to be fair. Because they're not FTKing on turn 1. They're actually just using burn damage like later on in the duel. Which is interesting. It's actually interesting. Like Lacrima we've seen used for lethal like 3 or 4 times. We saw Gimmick Puppet going second that was interesting with burn damage. We saw this deck with a bunch of burn damage. But going first and FDKing, no, that's not very interesting. But I'll be honest, it's not really much different to just a combo deck that has an unbreakable board. It's kind of neither here nor there whether you actually like inflict lethal damage on turn 1 or not. That was a good match. Game 2 looked really crazy. I missed half of it. I'm not going to watch it again because you guys already have seen it. There's no matches still going. But we do have 5 minutes left. Or 5 or 6 minutes left on the round. So let's go into another room and see what's going on. Let's go to the room we haven't been to yet. Go game 3. Failed to enter room. Oh, I entered. What is this room? Should we watch this match? No, we shouldn't do that. Spectate. I need to show the spectate code. I'm not gonna watch you again, Fia. 3 rounds in a row. Come on, be fair. Go game 3 of room 1. Room 1. 629. Failed to enter room again. What is going on? This is the room we were just in. Why can't I? The rooms change numbers? Did they really? Okay. I didn't know that we changed rooms. Let me get my spectate IDs. Mods, what are you doing? Give me the codes. Video game bad. Let me in. I need to spectate. Okay. I mean, there's only a few minutes left on the round now. 3 minutes left. Okay. Despair. Okay. We're in the despair room. I don't know which room this is. Nobody's still playing, right? Oh, somebody is still playing. Although this game looks like it's just about to end. Yeah, this game just ended. Right? Is this match still going? Funny Moments versus Flygon is 1 game. 2 games. Yeah, this match is over. I guess we'll watch this game to see what happens. Joey versus Sora is the final match. Okay. Well, don't forget time is coming soon. Okay. Flygon is playing Branded, not surprising. The rooms are not labeled very well. They should have been labeled. Okay, we have 3 Albaz in the graveyard right now. Wait, hold on. What happened? I blinked and the branded board is nothing. What happened? We got Ashed and Fool Lost. I guess that makes sense. We had this, and we started with Shrouded Send Albaz. I don't think I'm sending Albaz. In fact, I don't think I'm drawing a card at all. I'm sending Albaz from hand, yeah. I'm sending Albaz from hand. That's what they're doing. Okay, I missed it. They summoned it. I'm making Verta here. That's what they did. And then they got Fool Lost. Which is fine. We made Mirror Jade, gave 1 draw. And then we went Thrust, we got Ashed. Okay. I'm sorry, I should have paid attention. This is really suspicious though, because Maxie's gonna get outed. Mirror Jade's gonna get outed. And we don't have a discard for Rinbrum. So we just kind of get walked over here, unfortunately. Yeah, that is unfortunate that we gave up all of our cards because we didn't have a discard for Rinbrum. Okay, but we managed to survive with the Rinbrum still, which is honestly kind of crazy that Funny Moments would allow that to happen. Surely you could still find lethal through Rinbrum. Okay. I have the rune codes written down on a piece of paper next to me, and they're just so wrong. I don't know where these numbers came from. What the hell? Okay. No, they're correct. They are correct. They're just in the wrong order. Whatever. Okay, well, we have the rooms now. Yeah, main phase 2, we just... Oh, we're playing White Forest. I didn't even notice. I thought it was Snake Eye at first. April do a backflip. There, I did a backflip. Kind of. I kind of did a backflip. Yeah. Unfortunate, we kind of drew bad in this game with Branded. The next round should be starting now, though. So we are now in round 4. Round 4. Peak. Thank you. Thank you. I try. I'm really skilled. Let's watch Darth versus Kumatora. Check that game, please. We're in the next round now, unfortunately. We gotta keep up with the current games. Okay, Darth has won the coin flip with Yubel. I don't remember what Kumatora was playing. This was the Fire King deck, right? This was the pure Fire King Fiendsmith. Without the Snake Eye cards. Yeah, I remember. Okay. Going into Closed Heaven. This could be a really weak start for for Darth if we don't have any other engine, and we're going to use the Spirit Gates just to summon another body for sequence. So it could be a really basic combo. Beck is the best starter. I mean, it doesn't matter what the best starter is. If you have one of them, it's not a great hand. That's how the game works. We just happen to not have a hand trap. Yeah, it looks like it. It looks like we don't have any card to discard. Like a spirit or a lotus. So this really is all in on Beatrice. I'm gonna go Aerial Eater instead of Lacrima. Is this better? Yeah, it is better, because if we went Lacrima, Beatrice, it's the same thing, right? It's just the same thing. They don't play Beatrice because they can just use Aerial Eater. That makes sense. That does make sense. Okay. Let's go Kuma. Yeah, the Fire King deck was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. I think this is a 3-0 match, right? Could somebody check if this is a 3-0 match? I think it's 3-0, because I think we've seen Kumatora win 2 matches at least. Could be an X1 match, though. Is this... Okay, I assume this is the right line. If you have nothing but Dark Beckoning Beast. Darth is 3-0, yeah. Cool. If you have nothing but the Dark Beckoning Beast, and you go for the Aerial Eater Send Lotus line, what do you do from there? Is this what you're supposed to do? You don't go Muckrake it to revive it. You go Yama. Right, okay. And then you link off the Yama and revive it with Yama. That makes sense. That's how, so you can revive it without using Muckraker, so you're not locked into Fiends. It's a pretty nice line. Going into Moon for a second time. That's really interesting. And we set Abominable Chamber. So Chamber can revive the Rage. So we have a Rage setup. We're gonna have Phantom, of course. We can go really... Okay, we have Engraver in hand. So we had that the whole time, right? We must have had that the whole time. We have used Engraver's Graveyard effect, I believe. Yeah, we have. So we're gonna go Lurie, and then here we could go Tract to make Lacrima. That's why we made the second Moon. But we're not gonna do that. We're gonna make Apollousa. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Because this is a Link 2, you don't want to give up that material. So, I assume this is the optimal line from just one Beckoning Beast. Oh no, we had Engraver as well. Yeah, okay. This is a strong board though, either way. Let's see what we can do with 6 engine cards. So we had no hand traps. We've got 5 monster negates, which is a lot of monster negates. And we have a monster reborn for rage, which is 2 more disruptions. Technically, this is like 7 disruptions. And we have Ash as well. Yeah. The Yubel boards are so strong. And we can't use our battle phase because it's Yubel. So we have to just push through all of these negates. And the Lotus and the Phantom. No, what are you doing? Don't go battle phase. Maybe they have to. Maybe they have to end turn right now. Maybe they weren't trying to clear the Appaloosa? Yeah, okay. They were just ending turn. Okay. Ban Appaloosa, please? Yeah, I agree. I think I've seen this card enough. I think this and Baron have, and also IP. I've seen enough of IP, Appaloosa, and Baron. Please make decks do something different, please. Because even like the brand new decks that are like really pushed, like White Forest and Snake Eye and stuff, like they still just default to Appaloosa because it's like, how can you make a better card than Appaloosa for generic materials and IP? You just can't get better than those. So just ban them. We are playing Desiree. Which makes sense. I think you would always play Desiree in U-Battle. Because you're not ever afraid of Nibiru. So you probably don't play Caesar. It's crazy that this is not lethal. And it's going to be made lethal again by Lacrima. Literally every single game is being decided by burn damage. Oh no, don't do this. Don't do this. Attack with the... Lethal with the Lacrima. No. Okay, I thought we were gonna get another burn damage game, but I guess not. It was exact lethal with Lacrima, that's what I was thinking. I thought that they were gonna do that. Okay. So now we have the Viking deck going first. Always nice to see Yubel going second, because going first is very uninteresting. Starting with Island. Oh my god, look at this. Look at the mate. That's a perfect mate base for Pearly. We have Ash again, by the way. Ashing Island. I've seen Ash in Darth's hand every time. Are we passing? No, come on. No. Mega based? Yeah, it's mega based. This is so sad. Viking Bricky How. They might get killed into the sun by Yubel. Yeah, Yubel is gonna... I think they're gonna win with just the tract, honestly. I mean the engraver. The engraver is like enough. Okay, we have a Druisworm at least. Technically, this stops it. If there is no other extenders, this technically stops it. Technically. I guess we can normal summon to make sequence still. Yeah, normal summon Veiler is a good sign though, because that means we don't have a good normal summon. So if we can stop this sequence as well, then Darth is probably passing back. I don't know what this set could be. We haven't encountered a good time to imperm yet, so it could be imperm. We know it's not called by, because they would have called by the Ash. Yeah, there's the imperm. And because they know more Veiler, the chances are this is just more Ashes, Maxis, and like Veilers, maybe imperm. So Darth probably just set some passes. Yeah. So I would assume that that is imperm from Darth. Could also be called by though. And there's more hand traps most likely. Maybe a second Ash. Yeah, second Ash. But we have the tempo here. Could be Chamber, I guess, but it's more likely to be a 3 of than a 1 of. Yeah, we have the tempo here, because we can remove the sequence. We still have to deal with Engraver follow-up. Wait, what? Oh my god! Okay, I'm so stupid. How did I not see this coming? Normal Ash Crash? Come on, what else would it be? It's Garunix. Okay, so now we can send Ulcanix. Is this lethal? It's not lethal. No, this is to summon in defense, right? Yeah. But it's pretty good. What do you do here? You could go Fiendsmith combo. Yeah, you could do Fiendsmith combo with 3 bodies. I don't think I want to do that, because then I'm inting into this imperm. I think I would try to... Okay, they're going Heater. I like Heater, because if this gets impermed, we still have SP. A second Veiler, that also makes sense. Last card Veiler. Yeah, but this is fine, because Darth needs Engine. That Veiler was their normal summon. I think if this is imperm, you should have probably just held that. Oh, it's probably not imperm. Yeah. Because you have to Vela the heater. Oh, it is Imperm. Oh, but this feels wrong. Okay. Don't you hold the Vela? You just let them revive? And then you Imperm Promethean anyway? Yeah, because what would happen? They'd have an extra body here so they can make an Appaloosa. But like, that's not very good. Because it's not a lot of tempo. Whereas the Promethean is like real play. It's like follow-up. It's real play on the follow-up. And if Darth had managed to keep the Vela, then they can play. They can summon Engraver, normal the Vela, and make sequence again. That's my thought process. Of course they'd lose to this, no matter what, but... Wait, this is so sus. What? Do you really Imperm this? Oh, you do! Yeah, you do Imperm it, and you have to Imperm it now because it protects from targeting. That's actually quite smart. Yeah, they do want to keep the princess at this point. You would definitely hold the Imperm here. If Darth has a normal summon, then I don't know where they go, because they didn't put back the sequence. They put back Lurie. If we had a normal summon, we'd for sure... Okay, why didn't we recycle sequence? This seems like a misplay, isn't it? Okay, no, I see why. They wanted to equip so that they could send away the Promethean. That does make sense. But now it's banished. Targeting Island was... Is targeting Island not better than Princess? No, it's not. You need to get rid of the fire monster, because Garunix is in the graveyard. Okay. Magnamut is a crazy draw. Me personally, I'm not activating this Magnamut. Engravers are gone, there's no Fiendsmith grind game anymore. I'm attacking. Yeah. That's really nice. And then here we just pop it for Ponix in main phase 2. Normal Ponix, and we can't lose. Yeah. We can even get Skyburn here for extra defense. When we pop, we have Garunix. It's impossible to come back from this. That was really nice. That was really well played by Kumatora, to be honest. There are no draws. The only draw that could save Darth is like Branded Fusion, but it's not in his deck, unfortunately. That's a really good one, but it's not enough, right? To beat the Skyburn. Yeah. That was a good game. I liked that one. Okay. So that was 1-1. Heading into game 3. Let's go Kuma. Fire King is so fun. The Fire King cards have always been weighed down by the Snake Eye cards. They're actually so interesting. The only Fire King card I don't like is the old ones. You hate Fire King, Sora? I wonder why. I wonder why. The only issue I'm seeing here is that the Kuma deck, the Fire King, has not been playing many hand traps. We've seen Imperm, and that's about it, and Magnamut. Okay, so it's gonna be hard for them to go second. Oh, but that's a good one. And it resolves. Oh my god, okay. Let's go Kuma. Maxi Resolve. We do it in the draw phase to play around a frame 1 Phantom. That's very smart. Darth chooses to pass, probably because he has Ash again, and he's gonna use it to to skip Kuma's turn again. No, there's definitely no Ash, right? We would have Ashed Maxi, but we could have bricked, to be fair. Yes, Fool Us, that's most likely, right? It's almost certainly one or two hand traps, otherwise you would think that you would play a little bit. Probably Fool Us. It could also be a Spirit, yeah, which makes it harder to lethal. Like, it's actually really difficult to OTK through Spirit if you don't have, like, a negate for it. We have our own Maxi. Aha! But we ash it back. Okay. Finally. Darth has been ashed himself. Normal summon Luri. Normal summon Luri. Excuse me? I'm sorry, what? What happened? No, we didn't normal summon Luri. Okay, I just saw it wrong. We did special summon the Luri. Yeah, that was weird. We won the minigame. We sure did. We skipped their turn and then negated their turn skip. Skillful gaming. Okay, we have another hand trap. That is expected. Caesar would clear Spirit, but surely Kuma is not on it. Yes. Most people are not playing Caesar anymore. Oh, we have the Sanctuary, so we can play Fire King now. Exclamation mark room. This is not a duel room, this is a tournament that I'm hosting. It was a sign-up thing a while ago, so unfortunately you cannot join. So, okay, we have Imperm as well. Caesar would clear Spirit, yeah. Yeah, I already read that message. We had no Fool Us, but we chose to pass. Is it because we bricked? Did we actually have no play? Oh my god. The out to Imperm. We have the out to Imperm. And we pop Avata. So this is going to get to revive the Kirin. What's the score? This is 1-1. This is game 3 right now. Yeah. Wait, we actually trigger Garunix. What? How did we trigger Garunix? Oh my god. Right, because Garunix left the field, hit the graveyard, then its own effect resolved Chainlink 1. So it could trigger by its own effect. Yeah. And we didn't use it already because we summoned it with Kirin. That's actually a crazy play. Yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is crazy. And now we win, right? Because this is lethal. Princess Revive is lethal. No, it's not. It's almost lethal. We have another Imperm. Okay. What is this last card, Darth? Seeing itself get popped. Yeah, that is crazy. The Quantum Garunix. Battle phase. So we can make Appaloosa if we want to. Because this is negated. Is Appaloosa better than SP? Or is it better to just make a Hita so that you have Princess and Garunix online? I think they're gonna go Hita. Yeah, they go Hita. Hand was Imperm, Vela, Maxi. Maybe he was, yeah, maybe he was always passing. The last card could be a starter though. Yeah, that might have been the card that they had. Because you wouldn't activate it if you were planning on passing, you know? But they could have also top decked it. Oh, and they had Engraver. Okay, so they did have a play. The Maxi was useful because they had one of those cards last time. This is really strong. So we actually did draw a really good card off the top as well. This is really strong. Engraver Throne is crazy. Yeah, it doesn't really matter which one they had, because the other one was the top deck, and it was crazy. There is multiple disruptions, but it has to go through Princess. The Princess has to resolve. Yeah, and the problem here is that... Yeah, the problem here is that you have to pop now. You can pop Yubel, but like it's Yubel. It's gonna float, right? Yeah, it's gonna float. And then this is also gonna trigger. So they're gonna get two bodies back. We can still pop one card with Kirin and revive Avata. So there's still a lot going on, technically. There's still a lot going on. Why didn't we trigger the Nightmare Throne, by the way? Oh, I guess there's no point to do that, because it's the same target. So it is just one monster. It was the best part because you can't throne. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So this was actually kind of good. We're going for the Nightmare Pain because if we pop the Terra Incarnate, then the throne does trigger. Sure, I can get behind that. This is also probably a one-of these days, so we don't have to deal with throne anymore. Now we have to beat Phantom. So Phantom checks our Avatar, and that's it. We're just sitting, waiting to see if they can kill us. The damage does matter right now. Yeah, maybe popping Pain because Princess and attack is kind of scary. Yeah, that's probably reasonable. Okay. So can we find lethal? I feel like there should be a line, but I'm not 100% sure about it because the extra deck is really tight. So there's definitely no OTK tools. There's probably not Chaos Angel or the Link 3 Unchained or Access Code. Like that stuff is gone now. So maybe we don't lethal. Now we finally trigger the throne. Without pain, I think we live. Possible. There is also Verudris, right? Verudris is a big monster that pops at the start of the damage step. So that could be a way of clearing a monster for free. But there's still no damage. All of these are 0 attack. There is no damage. Hello. Hello, Crobat. Welcome back. There's the Verudris. Yeah, but this is still so far from lethal, right? We set the trap so we can try and win next turn. Like with disruptions. Oh, okay. So at the start of the damage step, what we can do is, I guess, attack once, pop the Garunix, do 300 damage. That's like the way to maximize damage. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think this lethal, but I'm struggling to see how Fire King can win. The follow-up is not that crazy. Because this is like a bajillion disruptions. There's an Omni Negate, there's Phantom, there's Rage. Are we even having Graver again? Okay. Oh, we have the Tracked Fuse. Okay, so if this is Lacrima, then that might be lethal. Lacrima into Beatrice? Or Lacrima into, like, anything, really? I think we're dead. Are we gonna be dead to the Lacrima burn again? It's not Ptolemy, this is Yubel. Wait, the sequence hasn't triggered? Like, we haven't fused yet? What the hell? I guess we didn't use it, yeah. Okay. Well, this is definitely lethal. We are hella dead. Yeah. Yeah, attack Princess, pop Garunix. We do protect with Skyburn. Maybe that's a deal breaker. Maybe we don't die now. Or do we die to the Lacrima burn? Oh no, we die to the Lacrima burn. Again. It's happening again. Oh no. It's happening again. It almost happened last game as well. Oh, that game 1 for Darth? How many times? Like so many times. What the hell? Wow. Well, that was a nice game actually. I enjoyed that one. Well played. Just open 4 hand traps and your best starter, I guess. To be fair, I mean, yeah, Darth went first that game, and I'm pretty sure he drew Throne and 4 hand traps. But he did pass to Maxi. So maybe Lacrima is an issue. There's no way Lacrima is an issue for this. You know, like burning in the middle of a game. Okay. There's 12 minutes left on the round. Let's see what games are still going, if any. Let's watch this match. Oh my god, what the hell? What are we playing? Storm? Hello? What are we playing? Hello? This is 60 cards. No, this is 40 cards. What are we playing? What the hell are we playing? And over here we're playing a base deck. We're playing Bestial Fiendsmith with DPE. I love it. Good base deck. I don't know why you're playing more than 40 cards though. You really don't need to do that. But this is a cool deck. We have Nibiru Maxi, Regain Control, DPE. Why did we pop those? Huh? Why did we pop our own board? You're not supposed to do that. I guess it plays around exactly a Bestial top deck, but you pop the Verte so you don't lose to Super Poly. I guess if you're thinking about that. Oh my god. So we're playing Stun. We have Maximus in here, Judgment, Mind Drain of all things, and Threatening Roar. I feel like DPE kind of cooks this whole deck. Pop both because I'm scared of Super Poly versus Stun. Did you know you were playing Stun? Is this not game 1? I thought this was game 1. Oh, I might have made a mistake here. We chain Mind Drain here. My Bestials. Yeah, you can't activate the Bestials. Surely Stun can't win from here, though. Like, how do you outgrind DPE? It's just, like, custom made to beat Stun. You can't use Judgment, you can't use Strike once it's already resolved. Like, hit the board. Like, yeah. I don't see what you can do. How much till round 5? The timer has only 9 minutes left. So there's Desiree. Desiree's also insane versus Stun. If you get the targeting protection and the negate online, it's just unbeatable. We just couldn't use this Judgment ever. Okay. So now DPE comes back. Storming Mirror Force. I think if we use the Judgment, we would have died, so. We just passed because our back row would be popped and it didn't matter. Oh my god. Okay. Why are SB arrows like that? You mean to the side? It doesn't really matter at this point, right? Like, link arrows are almost irrelevant these days. Where they point to. This was game 1. I'm sure of it, right? Unless it was... I'm sure this was game 1. And then we play again. This has to be game 1. There's a button you can press. Oh, I see what you're saying. We just watched this. And now it's this one. So I'm pretty sure this is game 2. Maybe we knew that it was Super Poly, and we knew that it was Stun, but we didn't know... It wasn't because it's game 2. Maybe it was still game 1. Good board. Ryo, Mind Drain, yeah. Anti-spell, Necro Valley. Good luck. Good luck playing Bestials. Oh, and we drew Clockwork Knight as well. Yeah, this is definitely a win for Stun. You literally can't use any of these. It's so disgusting. Necro Valley is such an underrated floodgate as well. But we should have a game 3. Yeah, here we go. Here's game 3. So now we get to go first with Bestials. Finally. Oh, Bestial control. Oh, that hand is not very good. Oh my god. I guess you have to normal Veiler so that you can make a Verte. And that should be enough, actually. Like I said, but resolving DPE is like enough. You just solo the whole stun deck with DPE, surely. So this is pretty good. We're popping it again. It makes sense this time because stun does play Super Poly. Yeah, and now what do? You can summon a statue, but it gets popped. Yeah, DPE just wins and wins. Wait. What happened here? No, I was just about to say the only way you can lose with DPE is if you don't pop, right? In the end phase. Why didn't we pop with DPE in the end phase? Oh no, we can't. Right. We can't pop one of these because the other one stops DPE. Yeah. Actually, to be fair, negate any card effect that would move a card to a different place. Does this negate DPE? Like if you yeah, I think it does. I think it should negate even if it's already resolved and then you resolve Necro Valley. I think it still negates. I'm not 100% sure though. You're the streamer, you tell us. I'm sorry, I don't know. Yeah, so we had to let it go. That was actually well played by Fairy. Because if we popped one, then the other one would have negated our DPE. But somehow it worked out. It worked out. And the fact that we popped on turn 1 means that we didn't have to resolve Fusion Destiny to destroy ourselves in the end phase too. We linked off our DPE. There is no way that's correct, right? Why did we link off our DPE? That's crazy behavior. Oh, but we're gonna Lacrima Burn. Oh my god. Oh my god, it happened again. Even versus the stun deck. No. 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 Why is it always the burn? It's always the burn. That's insane. Yeah, that was exact lethal as well. That's why we linked off DPE, because it was lethal. Oh my god. You'd think I would have seen that by now, but apparently it's not on my mind. Wow. Lacrima is for real. The besto friendo. Okay. Let's jump into a different room. There's 3 minutes left on the round. Now this is the room list. I need to spectate. Any game still going in here? No. Let's watch this game. So this must be the last game. because they're not still playing. So whoever wins this game probably wins the match. Yeah, definitely. Level Up was playing Branded. Let's see some more Branded. Versus, okay, Darth has hand right here. This is exactly what Darth drew. 4 hand traps and Nightmare Throne. Unreal. Our Branded hand is like, I'm gonna be honest, it's not equipped to deal with this. It's not equipped to deal with this, but the players could misplay this, especially the hand traps. We could misplay the hand traps here. So that should be impermed right away. I guess depending on what we draw with the Shrouded, it could be very playable for Branded. But we should send Albaz. Okay, what? What is going on here? Why did we send Retribution from the hand? Okay. My guess is the only reason we would do this is if we only play 1 Retribution. If we play 2, we should just send Albaz, right? And then summon Cartesia. I don't think they're going for Verte. I think it's just because they play 1 of this. Because summoning the Albaz lets you summon Cartesia from the hand. Now we can make Grand Grenade to send Sarania. And that gets to Branded Fusion. It's not Verte. Okay, so we do this. They draw. It's a Max C as well. Are we going for Branded Fusion? We are going for Branded Fusion. Yeah, okay. So at this point, you might just be thinking, I'm gonna go all in, make Mirror Jade, and hope to win with my disruptions. They're going Sanctifier. Okay. And we have quite a bit of engine. We have quite a bit of engine. Starts with Imperm on Grand Grenade. Oh, we're playing Darkcrawler. Interesting. And we're going straight for... This seems wrong. Isn't this suspicious? Reviving Albaz too? Okay, what are we doing? What are we doing here? Reviving the Albaz for material for Cartesia is fine. But I feel like it made more sense to wait until you draw another card with Maxi so that your Albaz can fuse with the Yubel. Right? Don't put the Golden Sword Soul in their field, do something else like the Sarania. Fuse the Yubel. Isn't that like a way stronger way to do it? Because they don't care about having the Sword Soul. I guess it's not, yeah, maybe scared of Instant Phantom. That is true. It does play around Instant Phantom this way. We draw Ash now as well. Yeah, this is pretty nice. It's a good example of how Branded can have so many powerful disruptions that you can like win even though you play into Maxi. Okay, the round is over now. Okay. So we are on round 5 now. It was kind of suspicious. I think the way they played it was fine overall. Yeah, I think it was fine overall. The only thing that I might have done differently is send Albaz to draw a card instead of summoning my Shrouded, but I'm not sure because I don't know how many Retribution they play. If it's just 1, then they had to make that play. If they don't play Ash, it's not over, right? I was scared of using Maxi. Yeah, honestly, that's another thing. I thought about it, but I didn't say it. Sometimes when you need a discard for Albaz, and your only discard is Maxi, sometimes I don't even use it, I just discard it for that Albaz. I disappeared for a second though. I've been playing Pokemon ever since the tourney started. I low-key got this Nuzlocke in the bag. Good for you. Okay. Round 5 starting soon. Let's stay in this room. You need an animation where you put your hoodie before you disappear. Oh, like over my head? And then I just have like a idle animation? That would be pretty cool. Do you believe I could top your event? I mean, of course, anybody can top the event. Oh, look at this. Sora 2-0 Joey Kuzan here. That's kind of interesting. Let's see how that happened. This is still round 4, by the way. I'll change this back to round 4. Okay, we opened a ridiculous Yubel hand again. But not into these hand traps. This is like a bajillion hand traps. The Hopia is like a hand trap. Oh my god. Axel. What does the Axel do to disrupt the opponent? Oh, it's a quick synchro. Yeah, it's a quick synchro. Of course it is. Into Baron. Turn 0 Baron. Yeah, that's really cool. Underfool us as well. This is honestly so peak. You're right. You're right, Fia. Turn 0 plays Pog, definitely. This is so cool. Hopia and Bestials go so hard. Unaffected Baron? Yeah, it's also unaffected. That's so strong. Look at the Ubel end board. It's literally a Ubel end board. Oh, okay. I just need to get the door. One sec. Hello, I'm back. I was muted, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Thank you for reminding me. Okay, we just drew 4 hand traps and Fusion Destiny. Yeah, that's how we win again. Makes sense. Oh no, not the Harpia. Not the Harpia. Joey must be so mad playing against this. It's so frustrating. Also, thank you, Fia, for gifting us up. Thank you for that. He was fairly mad? Yeah, I bet he was. It's such a goofy deck, but it's so fun to play. I might try playing the Hoppier version just because when you pull this off with a Bestial, there's nothing like it. It's so fun. We still have a bit of grinding to do here, but like, we definitely have enough disruptions, and DPE will eventually be enough. Hot person without sub, accept sub gift. Yeah, somebody gift a sub to Kowari as well. And we draw 2 into a Bestial and another hand trap. Yeah, it's insane. We make the Baron now if we want. Yeah, that was a good match. It was kind of one-sided, you just kind of drew all the hand traps, but that's the point of the deck. That was nice. Anyway, we have round 5 now. Actually round 5 this time. Is there nobody here playing? Only Sora play this game? Why is nobody in this room? Okay, I guess people are in the other rooms. Let's go back to this room. There they are. There's all the players. Okay, who should we watch this time? We've seen a lot of the players. We've seen Darth a lot. Seen the Fire King deck a lot. The Despair Room has a better vibe. Let's watch Eri versus Kato. This must be game 1, I'm assuming. Oh, okay. So we're going first with Snake Eye. We probably got Max Seed. Then we got Wedju Temple, which got ashed. Then we had Snake Eye Ash. No. Wedju Temple was discarded for Diabell Star. Right? Yeah. The Ash got ashed, and then we summoned Diabell Star. So, classic Snake Eye playing through 2 hand traps. Yeah, this is full combo through 2 hand traps now. How come there is no timer? There's no timer, by the way, mods. There's no timer. You should fix that. Mods. Yeah, there's no timer. The chronograph doesn't work. Oh, it's fixed. It's back. It's back, never mind. The timer's working. My bad. I'm sorry for overreacting. I didn't realize everything would be okay. Anyway, we have the Omni Negate, and then we get to go full Fiendsmith combo. What do we do with the Fiendsmith here? We're playing the Millennium build, so this is like a really standard, like, current build. With Millennium, probably goes Desiree. Probably goes Desiree. Like I said before, nobody's really playing Caesar anymore. Desiree Reborn Flamberge? Yeah, I mean, I know the regular Snake Eye line. It's really just the choice of what sequence does. Desiree or something else. Because I've seen some interesting lines. I have seen players use Beatrice to send Ash Blossom and then Sunlight Wolf to add back Ash. I have seen that before. Instead of Desiree. Repeat until ban list. What do you mean by that? I should repeat about how bad Beatrice is? Is that what you mean? Okay, so we made the regular board here. Omni negate, 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 negate. And then also IP. Okay. Strong board. Let's see if we can break this with 4 cards. I think the answer is no, but it's not impossible. Oh, we don't even try. We do not even try. So Aries 1 game up. Can we ask, do you know the score of these guys? What is the score of Eri and Kato right now? In fact, Eri, you're in the chat. We are 3-1. Thank you. So this is a relevant match as well. I guess most people are dropping when they can't top, so the chances are we will be seeing relevant matches. Okay, game 2. Snake Eye going second. We still don't know what Kato is even playing. It's got Unicorn in it, but we still don't know what it is. And we're Veiling Unicorn. Reasonable. I think you have to Veil it on this deck specifically. same as Tenpai. If Unicorn rips your extra deck twice, you're kind of just out. Because you can't do much without Princess and Requiem. Okay. We're playing actual Kashtira? Really? Actual Kashtira is 3-1. That's kind of cool. Cash jump scare? Yeah, actual Kashtira, Rise Heart. We're gonna see a Rise Heart, which is kind of good. A Rise Heart's still kind of hard to out. We're gonna get a Zone Lock as well. And Banish 3. It's gonna start getting annoying. I feel like against Snake Eye, if you were smart, you would lock the back row here. Because the back row gets kind of clogged, you know, with like Millennium cards and Deceptions and stuff. Requiems and stuff. I feel like you should go after the back row. Because you're never going to lock 5. Monsters don't really matter that much until you lock 4 or 5. But spells could matter if you lock just 2 of them. Realistically. There's a Rise Heart. So Fenrir, it's going to be Unicorn again. It's Shangri-Ira. You have to deal with Fenrir, a Rise Heart, and Unicorn, and a back row. That's kind of a lot. It's kind of a lot. And Preparation. Okay, Prep can summon. What can Prep summon? Not really anything yet. Okay. Diabellstar does nothing under a Rise Heart, unfortunately. Neither does Wanted. Oh, but we have Talents. Okay. That works pretty well. Take control. Okay. So I'm pretty sure the way you're supposed to do this is take Fenrir, yeah. You're supposed to take Fenrir because this has only got 2 materials. So on resolution, you can out it with the Fenrir. And if they chain, all they're doing is banishing their own one-off face down. I don't think they should target the Fenrir. Okay, they do. It's reasonable to deny the body because this Fenrir can attack over the Unicorn as well. It's also just a body for linking. So, yeah, maybe that is correct. But now they've lost their one Fenrir forever. And I imagine we take Requiem. Usually that's what you do against Fiendsmith decks. Could also be Princess. It's never lost when you have a Rise Heart. I mean, we don't have a Rise Heart. It's over. There is no more Rise Heart. I blame you for the amount of Bystials. I picked you, Belle, to have fun, but now it's torture. Yeah, there's a lot of Bystials, isn't there? Oh, okay. We banished Requiem. We do have Snake Eye Ash. And we have Ash for the Ash. And this last card, okay, this last card is Scare Cash. That doesn't do much. Kashtira cooking. It is cooking, but the thing is, it doesn't cook. It's game over, really. If Eri's good, it should be game over. We don't have Requiem because we lost it to the Unicorn, but we know there's a Diabellstar in the hand. So at this point, we can just... Yeah. We even have Deception as well. Okay. Yeah, so this should be full combo now. Oh, okay. Are we really gonna not activate Deception? We're really gonna not activate Deception. That's a little strange. It is more fun than Snake Eye or Tempai or God forbid White Forest. You mean Yubel? Honestly, I do agree with you. I do agree with you. I like Snake Eye, but like, I'm not a White Forest fan. And Tempai is, yeah, obviously Tempai is Tempai. We haven't seen a single Tempai today, which is good. Nobody wants to play Tempai in best of 3, apparently. Tempai is funny, let me draw Sangen after maxing you. Yeah. I would have played Tempai with the amount of Bestials in the tournament. You might be right. Is there really that many Bestials? There's been a couple players playing Bestial Control, right? And they're counting for a lot of the Bestials. But are many people playing Bestials? Branded obviously had a few. Even the Fire King deck was playing Bestials, which is interesting. Okay, we're going Hita because there's an Ash. That makes sense. See what I mean, by the way, about the back row? It gets so clogged. I feel like if I was Ashtira, I would have tried to banish, lock the back row. I added Bestials to Salamanders, otherwise I can't play the game. You mean Salamangreat? Are Bestials really that necessary right now? Because I don't actually think they're that great against Snake Eye. But I guess they're good against Fiendsmith and everything else. They're just so bad against Tempai. It's just... Okay, we have another Deception. That's why we didn't use Deception. Makes sense now. I don't like them at all. What don't you like? Bestials? I think like Bestial Control ain't great, but I don't dislike Bestials as hand traps. I dislike Bestials as hand traps just because there are better ones. I feel like I'm playing Ash, Vela, Imperm before them. Even Ghost Ogre right now. Okay. So we've managed to make a huge board here, but this is a classic problem that Snake Eye has these days, which is it doesn't actually have a trivial OTK. Like with the Zelantis line before, it was just trivial to win once your opponent runs out of disruptions. But now you can't actually like win. You can't just walk over and win. So you have to set up a board still. Because I don't see how we can OTK here. Okay, so our board is free material Appaloosa. We don't have an IP on the board. Interesting. We just have material Appaloosa and Sylvia. I feel like we could have ended on something different here. At the very least, Princess and Flamberge. A Birth off of the top right there would have gone so hard. In fact, any Kashtira would have been kind of good. Okay. Opponent is down to 1250. So they can't be Lacrima burned. It's not going to be another lethal with a burn. Are we even playing Fiendsmith in this build? We are, surely we are. Yeah, because we banished a Requiem. So now we pass turn again. Oh, we blocked their back row so that they can't win with a top deck Birth. That's actually so cool. Instead of placing IP, because we can't even summon it because of Princess, we actually just, yeah, we actually just block their zone instead. I like that. That was really cool. So Eri wins 2-0 there. Well done. We haven't seen these guys. Let's go and watch these guys. Let's watch from game 1. I think this is game 1. Airy sweep. Yeah, well done. You're 4-1 right now. Oh my god, we're playing Magical Musket Bestial, or Fiendsmith. Clearly a lot of Bestials, because we're on Regained. Versus Snake Eye. This is pretty good. This is really good hand for going second. We have the extender, but we have the extender hand trap. We have the hand trap extender. Okay, so at this point I would expect them to try and go Moon, and then normal Avela to keep playing, and they're gonna lose to the Bestial. Right? Oh, they don't even need to normal the Vela, because Diabellstar is here for some reason. Where did Snake Eye Diabellstar come from? Oh, we 1-for-1 discarded it. I see. So now we're gonna go sequence, but it's the same thing in the end. It's gonna lose to the Bestial in a way. To be honest, this isn't that good. Yeah, because they can still go Princess now, which can revive the Snake Eye Ash, and we can still use the second effect. So actually this hand played through all 3 hand traps, which is unfortunate. And that just makes these Velas even stronger now. There's no way we can win. Yeah, we just banish this musket and nothing happens. I guess we can draw a card with Regained. Oh? Okay, so we actually do get to keep it. But we're gonna lose to the Veiler now, so. And then we go Requiem? Okay, maybe there was more here than I thought. Okay. We actually needed this second Veiler. Okay, somehow we've outed the board. What is going on here? What is going on? I thought we were gonna lose. But that is a crazy top deck, to be fair. It looked like we were in a winning position if it wasn't for the top deck. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunate. That was a really crazy draw. I'm surprised how well that deck broke the board. That was really good. So then next game. Where is the next game? Was that the only one? So they must be in game 2 right now. Oh, the game ended. Okay. The game ended. It's 24 minutes left on the round. What is this hand for going second? It's 5 hand traps. Oh my god. Okay. Do you imp him Snake Eye Ashia? I feel like you're asking to lose if you do, right? Don't you really want to try and draw cards with the Maxi? I guess it's a risk because if your Maxi gets outed, then your imp him has lost value if you let Snake Eye Ash resolve. This is really strong though because there's no out. When you have a 5 card, 5 hand trap hand, we draw them. Okay, they draw themselves. So that means we're not gonna draw. That's kind of good. Drawing themselves stopped us from finding a starter. So what do we do without a starter? Can we win? We know they're playing Typhon. This is the same thing again, right? Except we're getting Nibiru this time. Okay. Maybe we win with Nibiru control. Just like Nibiru beatdown. Oh, never mind. We draw a starter. Yeah, that's... Oh my god, what? This card can add a Light Fiend, any. And that means your starters... Oh my god. Okay, that's actually really cool. Yeah, we're insane. This card can add your musket starters. I never even realized that. I bet we play 3-tracked. We probably play 3-tracked. Wow. Custom hand. Custom hand. But we still got 21 minutes left. We should go watch another match. Anybody still playing? I guess we can watch our favorite, the the FTK. Let's see what's going on with Alicia. I think this is game 1. See some more burn damage. I love burn damage. Wait a second. Wait a second. This doesn't look like a okay, there we go. I was gonna say this doesn't look like a volcanic deck, but it is. Opponent is unbranded, by the way. 40 card branded over there. Okay. Pretty cool. Why are we playing into the Maxi, by the way? I guess we kind of had to. Our hand was so bad if we passed. We're playing Branded Beast. Oh my god. Branded Beast. I'm not sure if Branded Beast is gonna beat this many cards. To be fair, we have a lot. We have a lot going on here, right? Because, in theory, we can revive Albaz. We can use a Bestial as a disruption. We can Tribute as a disruption. And the Granagranol can summon like a Lula Lilith, which can help trigger the Quam and also be its own negate. And obviously when we fuse with Albaz, we get to search a Mercuria. Theoretically, there's like five disruptions or something, so they could win. But it has to go perfectly. Yeah, there's a lot of draws. Oh, what is this? This is not how you should use Beast, right? We just set OSS. You know we have another Sinful Spoil. Why would you pop the Deception? This feels really wrong. We've seen that a couple times. People trying to pop the Sinful Spoil, knowing that there's another one. It's not a good play. But we do trigger the Quam. We don't have a negate, so this is just going to resolve. So we have Mirror Jade. Honestly, I wouldn't feel too bad if I was branded right now. Because we have a lot of disruptions. We have a lot going on. Let's see how Alicia can deal with this. Wait. What? How did Mirror Jade die? We didn't read. We didn't read that Mirror Jade was dying? Because we never even chained it. We never even chained it. Okay. That must be how. Volcanics be crazy. So now the Mercuria is dead. This is a good effect. Target a face-up monster, send a pyro from deck to grave, and then destroy it. That's pretty strong. And now they're out of disruptions completely, so we can just slam the King Sark and OTK, most likely. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely getting towards lethal. Oh, we haven't been through any Snake Eye cards, yeah. So, we have so much here. I feel like we could have maybe tried to use the Beast a bit better, but I don't think it would have mattered. I don't think it would have mattered. We also had a Banish with Mirror Jade. I don't think that would have mattered either. I think, because we only could have banished the Diabell Star at that point. Is that a bomb token? Yeah, this is a bomb token. This is a bomb token. I don't think it would have mattered, even if Branded played it completely optimally. Unless there's something that I don't see. I don't see how they could have beaten this much resource. Wow. Battle damage for lethal. Insane. So that was game 1. And now they're still in game 2, aren't they? Oh, they just finished. They just finished game 2. So this is game 2 now. Alicia is 1-0. Okay. So the branded hand. We have branded in high spirits, opening, deployment, foolish burial, bestial rebellion. Okay. And I see here that there's no hand traps. We should not be losing this game. We should not be losing this game. The way I would think to play this, I'm going to assume their deck list. I know it's 40 cards, so it might not be anywhere close to what I'm assuming. But the way I would play this is to... I think I would start with deployment for Cartesia. And I would go foolish. I'm considering going foolish first for baiting Imperm. Like just go foolish, summon Aloba, get Impermed because you don't have Cartesia on the board, so that you bait the Imperm, and then you can go Lubellion plus Sarania and High Spirits. Search for Branded Fusion through the graveyard. Draw 1. Then you can go summon Cartesia. That might be the better line, right? Walk into Imperm on purpose so that you don't have to deal with it later. Then summon Cartesia, then get Branded Fusion. And I don't see how we can lose from that position. I assume that we play a good combo here because I assume we're not that bad, so we're gonna actually play properly. Or, okay. Starting with Quam is fine, I suppose. Okay. Okay. This is a little suspicious. What we could have done is chain the High Spirits and still banish the Makuria. Then we would have been able to draw a card instead of doing this. We summoned from the graveyard to make Lubellion live? No, okay. Okay, we're playing a Synchro build. I didn't even realize that we're playing a Synchro build. But, okay. This seems so... We're not even using our deployment. Summon Makuria. Pass. So our end board is Quem to revive Albaz, a negate with this patter, a pop with Beast, and a negate with Makuria. This is a very bad board compared to what Fusion Branded would have made. Like if this was my hand in a Fusion deck, I would have just made like twice as strong of a board. Doesn't Synchro Branded have Verte? They do, but not with a this pattern in the extra monster zone. They would have had to summon it here and then make it. I don't think they wanted to though. I think they wanted to. They could have linked both of these into Verte. That's a play, but I think they wanted the rest on the board. So we're gonna go into this board and probably just push through it. Yeah. Okay. Scattershot. Just wow. Okay, we just vanilla Blaze Accelerator, like straight out of the fucking anime. Wow. And there's nothing here anymore. There's nothing. You can revive the Dispata, but it's too easy to out with Horus cards. Yeah. If you ever wanted a good example of why you don't play a Synchro branded and you just play Fusion branded, This is a good example of it. Because I don't think this is poorly played or anything. I think it's just you played the deck that you brought, and I think it's just slightly worse than Fusion Branded. This turn for me looks kind of jank, but do note that I cannot attack due to Blaze Accelerator. Is that true? I assume so. I don't know where it's gone. It's banished. You cannot attack the turn. Yeah. Fair enough. Emperor Control? You have to do more than that. You have to FTK. Because there is actually a lot of follow-up going on over here. Does this build even play Branded Fusion, by the way? You could have linked up Dispada, yeah. They should have done that. But I don't even know if they're playing it. Yeah, we just lethal with the burn damage. Burn damage is back. Let's go. You fumbled? I'm not sure if you did. Maybe you did. I'm not an expert in Synchro Branded, but Fusion Branded wouldn't have lost. I don't think I would have lost that with a regular Branded deck. That was game 2, right? Yeah, that was game 2. We still have so much time left on the clock. 9 minutes. We can watch another game. Is anything still going on? I don't think so. I never did that board ever, and I was curious. I think normally, if you play Verte in Branded Fusion, you would link off the Dispatter, because you're fine with reviving it with Regained. Hello, Flygon. Hello. Oh, you used opening. Never mind. Yeah, you can't summon Verte after opening. That's right. Okay, what is happening here? This is a Fiendsmith deck. We've seen both of these players before. We're playing Phantasme here. We're playing Gamma and Phantasme. Crazy. I guess we're a blind second deck, so Gamma makes some sense. You can synchro up Gamma with Hopia? Yes, you can. That's pretty good, actually. You can go straight for like a Baron or something. No, you can't do that. You could do something else, though. Make Baron with Driver? Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. So you just leave the Gamma chilling. We have every Bestial on the board right now. Every Bestial. The whole squad. Yeah, the whole squad is here. Okay, so let's watch game 2. You can have another movie time for this one. Another movie time. Oh my god, this hand is insane. What is going on? At least you got made to start though. Yeah, enjoy the movie, chat. Oh no, I returned just in time to see the finishing blow. Oh, and the round ended. Okay, I was just in time. I'm sorry, chat. It's a long stream today, so I can't like schedule anything else. I have to take care of a cat right now. It's really cute. Um, so yeah, Sora wins 2-0. That's cool. The room has been disbanded. Okay. Okay, rest in peace, room 1. After round 6, is there a break before Top Cut? Um, I wasn't planning on it. I wasn't planning on it. There'll be a small break, but it's not going to be like a long break. You can't really go anywhere. But it'll be longer just because it can be like a few minutes longer. But it won't be very long. Okay. So that's round 6 over. Wait, round 6 has started? Oh my god. Um, I need to get in the room. Spectate. So this is the last round before Top Cut. Let's watch. Who should we watch? Let's watch these guys. We've not seen these guys really. We've seen Fluxcap once, but not much. Okay, we're starting with Kashtira Unicorn. This is the tier player. This is round 6 now. Last round before Top Cut. And we have Rhino Heart. This is a good start for tier. I don't know anything about what Smax is playing. We take Requiem. This is really strong. Ashing Rhino Heart feels fine, but then when you have Unicorn against a Fiendsmith deck, it feels really bad. Okay, we're going Moon. This works because we have Birth, so we can summon a third body, go Beatrice, send a name, and fuse with Rhino Heart. That's probably the line that we're going for. Oh, okay, so this is even better because we can get tier cash here. Yeah, so we can mill 3, then we can revive the Unicorn from Banished. Oh, we mill the Shuffler? That's pretty good. I'm surprised I'm not seeing Fiendsmith tier more just in general. You see it often enough. Like, tier is always around. Yeah, playing it this way seems really good so that you can use the Birth to revive Unicorn and then end on the Unicorn so that you can rip again. That seems like really strong. Oh, but we have another hand trap. Okay, so sequence is negated. That's pretty good. You can still use Engraver. So we could go SP. Vela is huge. The problem though is that they could still have 4 bodies if they wanted. So they could make an Appaloosa if they wanted to. Could also just go Engraver, link with Sequence for SP, banish the Veiler for fun, or banish like your own graveyard or something, and then just play like Birth, Unicorn, SP Control versus 4 cards. Because you've already taken away 1 card out of the extra deck. Yeah, that's what they're doing. You have a Shuffler as a disruption as well. I think this is pretty strong for tier. I want April's emote, but I don't have the money for a sub. Somebody gift gold a sub. Okay, what are we playing over here? I don't think we've seen Smacks at all. But it is a hand trap deck at least, because we're on Veiler. It's Snake Eye. Okay, so we're discarding Poplar for Diabellstar. Yeah, this is pretty strong. The second Unicorn can take away Princess, and then we're struggling. Chaining SP. Is this the right use of SP? You're protecting it from being beaten over right away, but you know that you're not going to be able to deny them a body or a card to send for OSS because of the Poplar. So they're still going to get to resolve Poplar. I mean, OSS. We take away Doom's Dragon for some reason. I feel like taking away Princess is better. We have Engraver. That doesn't go very far. That doesn't go very far. Because there's no Requiem. Discarding Lurie. We play Linkuriboh though. Birth is going to eat Lurie? Yeah, it's also going to eat the Engraver. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think it's better to just discard the other card, right? Normal summon the Lurie. I guess it's the same thing, you can still Birth. It's the same thing. We have Ash for OSS too? Okay, that's pretty strong. We didn't even need the Shuffler. Yeah. Bonfire is a good try, but I don't think it's enough. It's a really good card to have, but with the Puffball being in the graveyard, we lose to the Shuffler. Yeah, that's crazy. So a really good board from Tia, despite it looking really mid. It was actually really good, considering how many hand traps we played through. Tiarament's strongest. Okay. So we get to revive the Tia Cash. The mills were nothing, but that's fine. We don't care. We're just winning the game now. We could honestly pass and control with Unicorn and it would just get worse and worse for Snake Eye. But I'm sure there's a lethal line. Like, yeah, you could torture them by just ripping the whole extra deck slowly. Yeah. They're going to game 2 now. It'll be interesting to see the standings after this round. I'm interested to see who makes top cut. Okay, so Smax is going first. We have Engraver. I don't think we expected to see many hand traps from Fluxcat. This was the Super Poly Duelist, right? So it's probably just Max C and Super Poly. Maybe Droplets, I think, for hand traps. That's a good one. They have the Max C. Can we out it? No, we can't out it. That's so sad. That is so sad. This is really rough for Snake, I know. Are we playing into it? Requiem pass? What is the point in going Requiem? To give one draw? This card is barely better than the Luri. Why did we give one draw? That seems a little strange to me. It's a little strange. Okay. So we have Unicorn again. The best card in the game right now. They have Fua. That makes sense. They go Chainlink 1 Requiem, Chainlink 2 Fualas. That does make sense. The Unicorn just feels like game over. Like, even if it doesn't matter what happens with the tier cards, if you fool us, you get hand ripped, or extra deck ripped, and you get extra deck ripped again on your next turn. It feels like you can't win in the long run, no matter what. It's kind of disheartening when you see Unicorn. What did we mill? Okay, we milled good this time. We milled Engraver and Soliak. Havness as well. So that's 3 more mills. There's the Fualas. Yeah, you were right, Haas. It was Fualas. Oh, and they're gonna cold by it. That's so sad. That Fualas was their last chance to win. I'm pretty sure. Doesn't look like we have any other hand traps either. Could still have Imperm technically. Could have Imperm that we've been holding because we had a monster on the board. But I think it's too late for Imperm to have a lot of impact. Go Kit. Yeah. We're adding back the Soliak, so yeah, there is another hand trap. It's Vela. Interesting. Wait, what happened here? We called by Requiem? Why didn't we called by Fualos? I didn't even notice that. What? I guess because it's easy lethal, but sure. I guess, sure, it's easy lethal. Yeah, that's just lethal now. GG Tia. Well done beating Snake Eye. Okay, well, that was a fast match. We have 34 minutes left still. So let's find another game. Let's watch Fia again. Actually, I don't think we've seen any of these guys. Let's watch this match. Let's see if it's game 1. I think it's probably game 1. Yeah. So let's watch this game from the beginning. No need to call by Fua, had lethal. Yeah, that's fair enough. That is fair enough. It kind of didn't matter. You could have misclicked the call by and still won. Okay, so we have Snake Eye at the bottom, playing versus. I'm pretty sure Wogue is playing Branded. I think I played them before and it was Branded. And luckily we drew our Maxi, and luckily we drew our Ash. Cool. Minigame completed. Let's see what kind of board we make with the Poplar. Interesting going Bonfire for Poplar and not Snake Eye Ash. Probably trying to play better into certain hand traps. Oh, we played Birch? Oh my god, we played Birch. Play Birch. So now we're doing Fiendsmith. Are we waiting to send Requiem? Yeah, we're waiting to send Requiem. Now we go sequence Flamberge and Desiree. This is actually kind of a weird line, but it checks out. It checks out. Oh, we had a Bestial the whole time, and we saved it for sequence. I kind of like that. I kind of like that. That's pretty good. I like that. Whenever I have a Bestial versus this Snake Eye line, I feel like there's an argument to not even banish sequence and save it for IP when Flamberge targets it. But I think you could be reasonably afraid of Appaloosa first, right, before the Flamberge activates, and then if you banish IP, they can target something else. Maybe? Yeah, it's probably reasonable to just go on sequence. Okay, so we have Appaloosa, but the Bestial forces it. So we have to go IP now. So we banish and we revive. Now Princess is live. This is very doable for Branded. It's not trivial. Appaloosa is kind of a bitch sometimes. Oh, we're playing Subversion. This is like super pure Snake Eye. And we have Maxi of our own. Okay, chain opening. Remember when people did IP for Unicorn before Unicorn got sent to the retirement home? Yeah, it's sent to the retirement home. Oh, we're playing Tia. I didn't even notice. We're playing Branded Tia. That's pretty good. Okay. So we managed to get around Appaloosa with our chain links here. But the Maxi Resolve, which is a big problem. And we can't even clear the Appaloosa because of Linkuriboh. Rust is good. Oh my god, first is going to be really good in tier. Oh my god. This could be game winning. We build Retribution, Branded Fusion, double Albaz. A tier name? No, we didn't mill a tier name. We were negated on this tier. Yeah. You cannot IP for Unicorn. Castro Unicorn is a main deck monster. That's so sad. The most staple unicorn in the game isn't even Nightmare anymore. It's Kashtira. Ah yes, grass for 22 effects. Have you ever played Branded? Come on, that's every single grass. You're lucky if you get 2 effects. So we're gonna add back Quem, which we can normal summon. If we wanted to. The question really is, do we have a third Albaz? Because Branded tier could get away with playing just 2. Pretty reasonably. We do, okay. We do have a third one. Just remember it's main phase 2 and we are still under Max C. There's literally also an Appaloosa Negate still on the board. Not to mention Princess. I feel like this is still good to be Snake Eye right now. Because this is mainly a branded deck by the looks of it. There's not a lot of tier cards here. Sending Sharon. We drew into a Vela, that's really sad. Yeah, that's really sad. Like they're all limited. I know what you mean. This is still more of a tier deck. I mean a branded deck. Because you're not playing like Soliak and Shufflers and stuff by the looks of it. It's just the tier games to fuse. And yeah, we didn't get much done here. The Max C was too strong. There's no disruption from the graveyard. So it's just trivial now. We just OTK. Without Vela, we get to play. Yeah, we do. We get to summon Mirror Jade. Which does make it pretty difficult. Not gonna lie. Because once we get to Mirror Jade, we could send Rinbrum, and then we have extra Albaz. We get end phase triggers for High Spirits Cartesia. We have another target. Oh yeah, the Temple, of course. So that should just be lethal. Right? Switch Oak to attack and it's just lethal. Okay, that was nice. It was unfortunate that the deck doesn't have too many mill payoffs because it's mainly branded and not tier. If regular tier grassed in that position, I feel like they would have had a much better chance of winning. Like if they milled like Horus cards and Soliak and stuff. Rainbow Bridge. Okay. Waiting on game 2. Why does the field spell also just let you OTK? I mean, it's not that big of a deal. The field spell attack buff is not what's wrong with Snake Eye. Okay, we have Branded tier going first though. This should be interesting. Unless we have Maxi. We do not. Maxi for 2 turn is disgusting? Yes, it is. Maxi is disgusting. So we went Fusion Deployment for Rhino, which is an interesting way to use this card. Summon Rhino Heart is underrated. We're gonna Veiler Kit Class. That's a really good hand trap to have. It's like the 8th thing on the list. Honestly, right now I feel like Snake Eye does not have the issue of OTKing trivially. Oh, Talents is a good punish. Looking at the hand. Oh, we have 2 more hand traps, but the hand is kind of a brick. OSS and Birch. Putting back OSS, so there's no starter anymore. That seems a little suspicious. I would not imperm this. Actually, I would imperm this. Yeah, you should imperm here. Because they know about the Ash. There's no way they're going to walk into Ash. If you don't set up a disruption, isn't it kind of suspicious into a 1-card starter? Like, that has to be imperm, or I think it's suspicious to pass on this. Normal summon Ash, yeah. In fact, they could always have done this. They could always have normal the Ash for OSS. Well, you know, we put back the OSS. I mean, yeah, okay. So it's Birch. They can summon the Birch and make Heater, I guess? There's no fire, so... This is not actually a play yet. They went Quam to send Cartesia so that they can revive it now. They're going Heater anyway. Plays into the Quam. This is really good for for Branded now. Because we confuse away the Kit Colors. And that mills 5. Good evening. Hello. Hello. Yeah, we can just fuse away right now. They probably tried to end the main phase just now. I would have Chainlink 1 Grand Guinol, Chainlink 2 Kit Colors. Because I might want to change what I send, right? Depending on what I mill. We milled Sharon. That's really good. If someone roll Colors now, it's kind of unlosable. Or Kaleido Heart, that's probably even better. Mill Sharon, Mill Retribution, yeah, that's crazy. Very crazy. We sent Alba Letitus though, which is kind of weak. Yeah, this is game over. Okay, going into game 3. Last round. I wonder if this is a bubble match. If these players are X1, then they need to win, right? Or if they're X2, they definitely need to win. Okay, game 3. Snake Eye will be going first. Okay, that is a good start for Branded, but the looks of it, it's actually kind of good. I think the reason we normal summon first is to check for responses, right? Before going for Bonfire. Is that why we did that? I'll admit it doesn't really make too much sense. Couldn't you just go Bonfire first? then normal the retaliating. Because if you get max seed on the Poplar and you don't have an out, maybe you want to keep the retaliating in hand versus branded. But it looks like we don't have maxi. So we're probably going to have to break this full board with engine if we want to win. We have something? That's a bestial. Right? Because we just put the light monster into the graveyard. That's a Sarania, most likely. Okay, so we play as Amina, so we're gonna get to do a full combo here. This is gonna force the bestial, kind of. Yeah, it forces the bestial, and then the Fiendsmith line will resolve. The Snake Eye line will resolve. Actually, what happened here? With the Oak in the graveyard? Yeah, there it is. Why did they banish this, by the way? Did they summon it now because they thought Ilia Sylvia would negate the bestial? But that's really bad. Like you don't want the bestial to resolve. If you're worried about it being negated, you'd rather it trade for the negate. Why banish a random light fiend? That feels like a wasted bestial. Yeah, if you held it for the IP or the Desiree equip, the sequence, and then they had to use the Sylvia, that's a better use, right? Because it gets rid of the Sylvia Omni negate. And you get to keep the bestial in the hand. I think that was probably a bad bestial. Now it's in the back row, which is just annoying. So what's this end board gonna be now? I found it really weird how we discarded Oak or Diabellstar because the card in hand is OSS, right? That's what we search with Poplar. Or am I wrong? No, we had a temple. Okay. We had a temple. So I think what do we go for with the Fiendsmith? Is it Beatrice send Flamberge? And then revive Flamberge? Okay, we're summoning back the Closed Moon from Banished, which is a cute play. Maybe it's relevant for link material, but it probably isn't. Probably isn't that relevant. There's IP. Are we skipping on Snake Eye? Surely we're not skipping on Snake Eye. I feel like we would go Beatrice if we play it, send Flamberge. That would be the better play. Fusing again. Okay. Into Desiree. This is a strange Snake Eye board. Oh yeah, you would go Princess for Oak, not Flamberge. Princess for Oak and then Oak summon Flamberge. Yeah, you know what, you're right. I'm kind of stupid. I missed this. I missed that they could do that. Oak isn't activated, so it's just way better. You can use both effects. Actually, now that you mention it, I've seen this line in a dream before. I had a dream once about this exact line. This deck goes forever. Yeah. Yeah, so it really is just everything. This probably is the optimal way to play it. The dream line isn't the line you're dreaming of. No, I just remember I had a dream once where it was Princess Revive Oak, and it was like the oak came out of no. I'm not describing this. It's really weird. Never mind. I don't dream about Yu-Gi-Oh, I promise. Yeah, negate Princess for Appa is pretty cute. Yeah, so we have everything. This is the full board. Desiree, Princess, Sylvia, Flamberge, IP. It's gonna be hard for Branded to come back. If they're playing Dark Ruler though, like I'm currently playing in Branded, that could win the game here. Oh my god, there's no way. You don't have to do it to him like this. Last card, Max C. Oh my god. You don't have to do it like this. If you had Dark Ruler, you could have a chance. Right, Dark Ruler would kind of cook this board. Oh my god. Super Pulley still doesn't really break it reliably. You still need a great hand on top of it. Droplets is not bad though. And they gave you the free Sarania in the back row as well. Wow, so you get to trigger the Sarania, resolve the Alobar, and now Branded Fusion resolves. That's actually really strong. Wait, that's game winning. We are kind of cooking. The only thing that's going to make this not a win is probably Max C, right? Because right now you're playing against Princess Pop and IP, which is doable. This last set is Deception. Um, like this is really playable. It's just the Max C that's gonna fuck you if anything, because it's kind of not it's not trivial to OTK in Branded like this. So if you can't lethal, yeah. I like this. I like going IP in response. Yeah. Sending away Desiree is pretty nice. You can use it. Um, Shuffle away one of these. Yeah, I like chaining because oh, okay, they made Sanctifier. Why not Albion? Albion would have lost really hard to SP, but Sanctifier just doesn't do anything. They're gonna banish the Albaz, most likely. Or possibly the Golden Sword Soul. They didn't want Desiree to send it? No, I disagree, because if you summon Albion, SP wants to banish it. If you send away an Albion, that's good. That triggers in the end phase. The reason why I said it was good to chain is because I thought they were going to link off the Flamberge so that they can go chain link 1 SP on Albion, chain link 2 Flamberge, play around Makuria, and banish the Albion. Yeah, so we banished Albaz, that triggers the Golden Sword Soul. Well, I don't know what is correct. I don't know the rest of the hand. Maxi kind of makes everything incorrect. Maxi is just so cringe. Okay, sending branded sword. That can add back the golden sword soul, which can negate an attack. Which means Snake Eye has to do some work next turn. This might be playable. Okay, deployment is good. Chain retaliating. Oh my god. Okay. Wait, how good is retaliating C here? They have to play under their own retaliating next turn. Branded could just summon and pass, which is probably what they were going to do anyway. Okay, what just happened? Why did we retribution for branded sword? That seems a little strange. They will just link it away? I guess they will just link it away. Yeah. They should not Princess Pop though, because Retaliating Sea is on the board. That would banish their Flamberge. Okay. Kinda cooking. Kinda cooking. If you did want to see Volcanic trying to play into Big Lad, I had a good game 3. Okay, we'll maybe check it out after this. And the last card is Thrust again. Oh my god. What? Could we not have done this in main phase 1? Like, why did you remove OTK from your, like, options? Like, what if you milled Crazy? I feel like OTK was kind of very doable. We milled both names. Didn't mill a Rhino Heart, though. No Rhino Heart here. We did mill Crazy. If we milled Rhino Heart, then I feel like we would have just insta-won the game if we had done this in main phase 1. Like, Branded is so winning this game. I feel it. As a Branded player, you get the feeling. You just get that feeling that Branded is going to aura diff your opponent sometimes. We have a million cards and it's not going to be enough. We're getting aura diffed. I can feel it coming. You watch. Next turn, we're going to really struggle to break this board. And we're going to lose. The Branded aura is strong. Flamberge is gone. We fused it away while under Retaliating Sea. Proskinian goes so hard too. Banishing Princess. I wouldn't steal it, I would banish it. Yeah. Very nice. Wow. So, if we take stock of the actual disruptions, it's nothing. It's actually nothing. Because Sanctifier can't revive Albaz, there's no discard in the hand. It would have to revive Tier Cash and then mill a TNA for there to be a disruption. Yeah. This is actually kind of suspicious. I guess technically you can revive. Oh wait, you have Retribution. I'm chatting. They sent a second Retribution, so they can revive and fuse with Albaz and win the game that way. Problem is there's potential Call by the Graves and there's a Sylvia negate. I am curious why we chose to use with the Flamberge and not the Sylvia for Mirror Jade and then banish the Flamberge. That could have been better, right? Possibly. Okay. How do they play this though? Without Princess or Flamberge? OTKing looks pretty difficult for Snake Eye. And these are some very sticky monsters too. They can't let Kit Colossus mill. That would be kind of foolish. And this can revive Albaz at any time. So Sylvia has to check that. I think a misplay would be okay. I don't wanna coach too much, but there is a sneaky way to play this from both sides. Yeah, so Sanctifier effect. We're chaining Maxi. Okay, I mean we knew that we had that because of the retaliating. Chain Retribution. Okay. I think there's a world where we could have negated that with the Sylvia. The Retribution. Yeah, but summoning retaliating. Yeah, that's the sneaky little thing that I was thinking about. The only problem is it's actually wrong because you have to summon it by its own effect to banish everything. So it's not actually what I thought it was. Negating Albaz makes the most sense. And we even summoned Proskinian. Okay, now maybe we can OTK. Because this card has the burn damage effect, which could be done for lethal. Okay, Snake Eye is going places. Have we already been through Doomed Dragon? We have. We've been through Doomed Dragon. I think we actually OTK. I don't know, I still think it's a lot to push through. The Quem revive can still happen, right? If there's a target? I guess not, there's no target. Alaba negates Proskinian here. Okay. So that would have done 3k burn damage if it wasn't for Alaba. That's why I think we should have attacked Proskinian over Kit Colossus, so that we still got in that burn damage. I guess we needed to clear. Yeah, we need to clear Sanctifier. Now in the end phase, the Branded in White gets to reset because we discarded it. And there's no disruptions on the board. There is no disruptions on the board. Branded has Aura Diffed. What follow-up do we have? It's just the Branded in White. And then this. Soliak for... Yeah, Rhinoheart. We put our names back, so yeah, this is really good. Branded in White. We've used both our Maxis. We can't possibly have a third one. Okay. So the round timer has 10 seconds on it. Which means... Oh, we have a Vela? No, you should never do this in the main phase. Play around Vela. Go to the battle phase before you banish. But the problem is, look at the life points. Look at the life points. You have to... It's, end of the turn. Right, so the end of this turn... No! Oh my god. That is a clutch impum. That impum seals it. Oh my god. I'm not sure it was possible without the impum. Because they would have had to make the life point differential. Oh my god. Oh my god. I didn't even see this coming. There's no way. No. But he still tributes. Sanctifier? What do we have to send? Do we have a third retribution? We don't. We have nothing. Wow. I really thought Branded was gonna aura diff that one. The thing is, like, if it wasn't for the time, could we maybe keep playing here? With Banishment? Yeah, we can keep playing with Banishment. We have a Mirror Jade in the graveyard. The problem is the time. So unfortunately, Snake Eye wins this. I mean, well done to Snake Eye. They definitely played that third turn really well. But Branded still has some gas here. And I think Snake Eye is kind of out of gas. Yeah, look at this. They might even be able to fuse. No, they can't fuse. Do you have Albaz in the graveyard? We do not. We've banished them all. Oh no. I'm curious to see this game play out. It looks like they're playing it out. They're not just surrendering. Can Snake Eye actually win this on the board as well? Because they already won in time. Can they win this on the board? Because there's no disruptions. I feel like Branded is kind of out of resources. And Snake Eye has managed to recycle them pretty well. Maxi won the games? Yeah, I mean, it did. Maxi definitely played a huge role. But Branded made a really good push through Maxi. I felt like there was a world where they won despite the Maxi. If it was maybe played slightly worse by Snake Eye, it was definitely winnable. Yeah, I mean, I think this is just lethal, right? Just battle phase, and they win on the board as well. Okay, so it's not that bad, the fact that they win in time, because they won on the board as well. Rujo versus Drex is also in time. We could watch that if it's still going. If there's still a time game going. That was well played by both players. Wogan Akanthite, that was really well played. Looks like there's no more games. Unless it's in the other room. It's finished? Okay. Well, that's it for the round then. We're going to move on to Top Cut soon. Has, do you want to like wait 5 or 10 minutes before Top Cut? I know some people have asked for a break. Or do we want to go straight into it? And also, can you post in the announcements the top 16, like the screenshot, the way they do in Challenger Cup? That would be pretty cool. That way I can see it. Okay. Alicia, I think, said that this game was interesting, right? Let's go watch this game. This was game 3, so I assume, yeah, they're 1-1. Flygon going first with Branded. Okay. We have no hand traps, and Flygon has. Okay, this hand feels terrible, but it works, right? It kind of works kind of well. So how do you play this? I would normal summon Kit, get Branded Fusion, and I would put back Retribution. Then we go activate Lost, activate Branded Fusion, Albion, search for Shrouded, sending Lubellion, of course. We make Lubellion, we discard. No, wait. Yeah, we discard Thrust. Discard Thrust, make Mirror Jade. Then we can go Albion, chain High Spirits. Get Cartesia, special Cartesia. Make Granguinol, send Titaniclad, summon Quems, set up Light and Darkness Dragon plus Quem, plus Albaz in the graveyard. Yeah, so instead of Shrouded Dragon, you should search Albaz with Lost and then send Albaz, so that it's the full board. Let's see how Flygon plays it. They chose not to. Okay. They chose to get rid of their High Spirits. They also banished the Makuria, okay. Okay. So their end board is Makuria, Retribution, Mirror Jade, Light and Darkness Dragon. I think this is weaker than what I would have gone for. The board that I said was Light and Darkness Dragon, Mirror Jade, Albaz in the graveyard, Quem, Makuria, which is stronger. But it should be winning, right? This is still really good for Branded. No, it's not. We missed Light and Darkness Dragon. We did not summon it in the standby phase. We missed it. Don't miss it. Summon it in the standby phase. Why are we banishing? Did we forget about Light and Darkness Dragon? Adding Shell with Bonfire is so cursed. That is so cursed. Okay, now we're gonna go for it. Yeah, it's always better to do this immediately. You shouldn't wait for a good time. You should just do it immediately, because that is the best time. Okay, so we negate the shell because it's mandatory. The snake duel was Pog. I mean, I don't know what the snake duel means. Half of these replays are probably snake duels. Okay, so now we're in that weird position where you can't Retribution and you can't Makuria because Light and Darkness Dragon is on the board and it negates everything. I mean, it chains to everything. It tries to negate everything. So now it's just 0 disruptions versus full Snake Eye combo, which is obviously winning for Snake Eye. This is why it's so strong to try and set up, in addition to Light and Darkness Dragon, Albaz in the graveyard, because then your Mirror Jade revives Albaz, and the Albaz fuses into some way, either Albion or Lubellion, some way to get to Furious, and then your Furious can pop your Light and Darkness Dragon to get rid of it. Then you can use Makuria. So the end board that I went for would have been winning, whereas this is losing. I'm interested if they thought about this, if they thought about Retribution being dead and Makuria being dead. Yeah, and at this point we summon whatever we want. It's just kind of free reign. It says if we're going first. Yeah, Lad is a double agent. I mean, sometimes this can be good on your turn because you activate Branded Fusion and it chains. They can't even be ashed. But on your opponent's turn, it definitely fucks you up. Yeah, you have to have a plan for it. Otherwise, your Makuria is dead. I love Lad. He always chain blocks against Makuria for me. Yeah, you have to play it right, you know? It's just... It's a tricky card. I don't think it's bad. I think it's always optimal to summon this card. What? We OTK'd as well. Nice. Congratulations, Alicia, for not using burn damage to win the game. That was an interesting game. Yeah. You do have to be careful with Lad. You do have to make sure that you do the end boards properly. Otherwise, he does just look like a bad card. Okay, top 16 has been announced. What do we have? Wow. Okay. Let me see if I can get this up on stream real quick. I see a lot of names. A lot of people I expected to be here are here. Okay. So the game that we watched for round 6 with Acanthite and Woke playing Branded versus Snake Eye, as cool as that match was, and as hype as that last game was, it didn't actually matter. They both made it into top 16. So, good job to both of them. I can add in an image here. There we go. That is the top 16. So, okay, we had one XO, which was, oh, Gold X. Gold X won. You went XO? Well done. And Darth, I expected Darth to do well. X1. And looks like we have a bunch of X2s who managed to top as well. Eri, CC managed to top with 13 points. This is I guess a draw. You cooked Darth so hard. Good. You're gonna have to cook him again, I'm sure. But yeah, that's the top cook. Has top cook started? I assume it started, right? It must have started. Okay. Well, let's watch Branded again. This is our Fire King duelist versus our branded duelist, our branded tier duelist. Okay. We're going first with branded. That's what you like to see. We dropped an Impon, and apparently we played through it. Okay. So maybe we went Kit, get Impon, and then we went Fusion Deployment for a Mil-10. That looks like what's happening. Okay, let's change this real quick. This is top 16. Let's make it a bit bigger. Top 16. I can't believe I was in 17th place. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That's so unfortunate. Okay. Pure Fire King playing versus Tier Branded doesn't seem like a great matchup, especially going second. It seems like the kind of matchup that you might just auto lose. But at least we're playing a lot of engine versus a lot of engine, so could be quite skillful. So our end board is Mirror Jade. Do we have a target for the Golden Sword Soul? I don't think so. And we have Banishment. Banishment can revive Aluber. Okay, this is honestly playable. This is pretty playable. Starting with Sanctuary. It's definitely a 3 of in this build. Chaining Banishment now. Why are we chaining now? Oh, because we play Light and Darkness Dragon. If we play Light and Darkness Dragon, then again, I have to say it, do it in the standby phase or the draw phase. Don't wait. Yeah, we have it. You should do it right away. There's no reason why negating the graveyard effect of whatever you pop here is better than negating and destroying Sanctuary. You should just do it in the standby phase. Okay, so we're grabbing Ponix. So this actually doesn't trigger when destroyed. Yeah, this doesn't trigger when destroyed. Searching Quam, that's a good search because the Golden Sword Soul is going to summon it. Why didn't we trigger Ponix in the hand? I feel like we should have triggered Ponix in the hand. Even if we didn't want to summon it, it would have baited one of these, right? One negate from this. Shouldn't we have triggered Ponix in the hand? I feel like we should have. And now we're making Typhon. Okay. So Typhon turns off Mirror Jade. We can go battle phase and attack over the Light and Darkness Dragon. It will revive Sarania. And then we bounce Mirror Jade. No, it won't revive. It actually won't revive. Because its attack is over 3,000 in the graveyard. So this kind of outs the board, but the problem is we have follow-up. Retribution and Branded Fusion? That's pretty good. Also, we have Alba. Sure, that's whatever. It doesn't make a difference. Okay, we're giving up apparently. I felt like we had some play, but probably not really. Probably not really. Okay, going into game 2. Okay, so we're going first with Fire King, starting with Ponix. I wonder if this is similar to like the Dinkabui deck that we saw in the TCG, Pure Fire King. Although I think there's Fiendsmith in this one. This is definitely not pure. There's Fiendsmith here for sure. I feel like a pure Fire King board is so manageable. For Branded as well. I feel like this is a really bad matchup for Kumo here. Okay. Popping Arvata from the deck. Is there a reason we want this one instead of Kirin? Probably to revive this with Kirin next time. Now we're going Princess. Oh, I guess we can just revive this now. Yeah, that's reasonable. And we played around Nibiru, right? Because this is the 5th summon. It's a nice little line. We're passing on Princess Arvata. That seems so bad, but like it's actually not terrible. It is not terrible. Okay, we got Magnamut instead of Sarania, which is interesting. Maybe we already have Sarania. Oh my god. Okay, so we just hard drew Lost and Branded Fusion versus no Ash? Yeah. Okay, that's just crazy. Am I going for Albion? What's the reason we're going for Albion? I mean, Albion makes sense, but I mean, what's the reason we're sending Quam? I guess we just don't have a better light target. Do we not have the Golden Sword Soul in the deck? Did we maybe draw it? Because we've been through Libellion, of course, but there must be a better target than Quam. Libellion, and they can't do anything here because they're Branded Lost. Discard the Black Goat as well. That's so strong. I feel like you could just go Mirror Jade, banish Arvata on summon under the Branded Lost window, and that just kind of wins. Yeah, they just kind of have nothing. Sending Rinbrum. Yeah, there's not really anything here. I don't remember if we played Regained in this build. I don't think so. I don't think we play Regained. This kit is really interesting. I wonder why you chose to go kit here. Because what I was thinking is you could search Albaz, normal summon Albaz, and then fuse with the princess into Titanic Lad. But I'm not really sure what the kit is achieving. I guess it depends what's in the hand. Yeah, there must be a High Spirits target or like an Albaz for branded in white. Because this doesn't do much on its own. But clearly we have a target for this. The Sarania, yeah. Which makes sense. That's why the Magnamut was searched instead. Artesia can be normal summoned. My only games won were the auto wins, disqualified opponents. I'm so sorry. We take those. Yeah, we do take those. But that is unfortunate. End phase. Why did we go end phase? Why are we not continuing to play? Why are we not continuing to play? Okay, I feel like going Grand Gwynol to summon to send Titaniclad to summon Quem was so strong. To get Albaz into the graveyard for this Rinbrum. You can still do that. You can still have the Light and Darkness Dragon immediately, but you could also just have an Albaz to revive. That feels like a lot better. This probably wants to search for Albaz, yeah. That way you confuse. Put Albaz into the graveyard and it's basically the same thing. I guess that's fine. This is probably stronger. Probably stronger this way. Oh, we have Imperm set. Okay. Well, that changes things. Okay, so now the Light and Darkness Dragon is negated. It is still going to try to chain to everything. We can't fuse it away. We can't chain Cartesia because it needs to stay on the field to negate anyway, otherwise it can't lose attack. I'm going to call Garunix with the Graveyard effect of Black Goat, which is kind of good. Right? You can't activate effects on the field. It's kind of good. You search Skyburn. Okay. So now what do we do? What is our next push? Because Branded has a lot going on. Branded can go Cartesia in response to an effect that summons. Use away Mirror Jade if they like for Grand Granol. Channing 1, Channing 2. Summon Quam. I guess they probably don't play a second Quam. We don't know that they play a second Quam, so I'm going to assume that they don't. So they can just leave the Mirror Jade on the board and make Grand Granol anyway. Or even better is Albion with the Albaz. And then make her Furious or something. So Fire King has a lot to prove. We need to start seeing some Fiendsmith cards from them. They can summon this, but they can't activate it. Branded really needs some Branded Fusion to 3? I disagree. I don't think it's that bad. I think Branded is pretty good. It just doesn't have the competition right now in this format because N boards are FTKs and Branded doesn't play hand traps. So it's kind of just worse than most other options. But the deck is still generically okay. In a future format like Ryziel or something, if you don't need a hand trap to have a chance, Branded is a fine deck. It's probably still going to be fine. Okay, we have a Druis one. On Rinbrum? Okay, that should have been on Rinbrum. I feel like that should have really been on Rinbrum. Banishing the Quem feels like a waste. Because the Rinbrum is likely to be live. We have Albaz in the hand. We confused it away. How much worse will it get once Impulse comes? Yeah, I guess it will get a little bit worse. But it depends how popular Impulse is in the format. Tempai is really like the best deck to play Impulse, and Tempai is probably getting hit again. Hopefully Tempai is irrelevant after the next ban list. Cooking ATM? You are cooking? Good. Branded is also kind of cooking here. Oh, there's the Lurry, by the way. The Fiendsmith cards. Yeah, so this is why we needed to banish the Rinbrum. Because now they just have a free revive. Wait, why Grand Guignol? Why am I making Grand Guignol? Wouldn't it be better to go Albion into Chaos or Albion into Furious? That seems way better to me. We want to fuse right away. Okay, I see what we're going for. We make Grand Guignol because we want to fuse into Albion with the Lurry. Sure. Okay, Princess is chaining 1, makes this kind of tricky. Because Princess is gonna come back. Because it only has to pop 1. So they're gonna pop the Ponix. Oh, we're not gonna pop the Ponix. Okay, so Princess is... No, why would you do this? Don't you want your Princess to come back? Oh no, I guess you don't. You don't want the Princess to come back. Okay, so this is smart. Yeah, you don't want the luck on the board. So they're chaining to pop their own Ponix. This will negate the Albaz, because it's going to be destroyed. The Sarania has, like, no impact, because there's nothing to add back. With Sword. Like, nothing relevant, at least. And the Princess won't be revived. The Mirror Jade is used. And the Lurry is on the board. So we can Fiendsmith combo now. Okay. So the only thing we still have is Grand Guignol. Also, the Golden Sword Soul has hit the graveyard now. So we can revive Quem if we want to. Right, we can go Sword Soul effect, chain to add back the Quem from the banished, and then summon it from hand. But the problem is Quem isn't that good. We've already used Albaz, we've already used Cartesia. The Quem is only going to be a disruption if they can remove Mirror Jade and then revive it. which Kuma is not going to let happen. They're not going to remove this Mirror Jade yet. Branded to 3 will make Branded again good. 40 with hand traps, so yeah. I don't think so. It's really easy to think that you can play 40 cards with hand traps, but you can't. It's just not how Branded works, because your 40 card deck is still really full. Right now, you can play 40 cards and reasonably fit like 0 hand traps. So adding in 2 more Branded Fusion is only going to make it less room for hand traps, not more. You can't cut the bricks in Branded because your deck doesn't do anything. You need to play the search targets like Retribution and Banishment and Cartesia. If you don't play them, then the deck doesn't do anything. So you can't play it like Snake Eye, which is just like got a few bricks and then 1 card starters. You can't do that with Branded. So we're at sequence now. What does sequence do? Summon... I can't remember what we've seen. Probably just Desiree. I don't see much else. We probably just go Desiree. There's the Grand Guignol, which is summoning probably Proskinian. Yeah, that's Proskinian. They can banish the princess, which is cute. But is it good enough? Yeah, they're doing the play that I said. Adding back the Quam and then summoning it. It just doesn't do that much. There's nothing to revive that has impact. Retribution for follow-up? Sure. We already had Retribution, but we can add it back in the end phase. And then again on their turn. That's fine. Now they're out. They're out of everything. It's only Proskinian that is like a disruption of some kind. I don't even see why we needed to do that. Why did we need to beat over the Quam? Okay, we're overlaying into Beatrice. Interesting. Interesting. What are we doing here that's better? Sending Olcanix? Why is this better than... What is this? A second princess? Do they know that they've already tried to use it this turn? I feel like they might have forgotten. Because they tried to use it at the start of the turn, and it was negated by Lad. Princess was already available in the graveyard. I think they must have forgotten. Oh no. Yeah, they tried to end the main phase. Proskinian banishes the princess. That's really sad. I think they forgot. It would have been better to go Desiree then. And now not clearing the Mirror Jade is just like, it's too much. Now Branded just wins. Yeah. At the end of the main phase there, I think it was honestly permissible to just summon the princess. Just summon it to your field. Right? I don't think they used Libellion. They weren't locked. Just summon it to your field so it's lethal. But it should be trivial to make lethal. Hello, what's up? Can you show me some good Branded combos? There's been a few good branded combos in this tournament so far. Although I don't know if there was ever a branded turn 1 that I thought was perfect. Maybe I forgot, but I don't remember there being a turn 1 that I thought was perfect. Okay. None of this means anything, right? Because yeah, they can't summon Princess. It's gone. Garunix is only going to trigger if they walk over this. And they don't have to. You can go Kaleido, right? No, they don't have a Rhino Heart. I guess Rookoloss works as well, if they have a card in hand. Okay, Proskinian attack, effect, chain, Rookoloss. That is lethal. This is branded with Tia, yeah. So this is Chaining 1, Chaining 2, and then you can just negate with Rookoloss. Oh wait, no, we have Garunix and Kyrian on the chain. Yeah, never mind. Okay, so that's actually interesting. We negate Garunix, but there's still Kyrian, which will pop a card. Do we have opening? We don't have opening. No opening. We choose to pop Mirror Jade. Okay. How old are you? I am 25. Onyx effect, they get Skyburn, so they're not going to die this turn. Did we not activate Mirror Jade? Why didn't we activate Mirror Jade? I guess it doesn't matter, but there's no reason not to activate it, right? You never know. Okay, we're sending the opening now instead of before. Okay. I feel like I would be a bit embarrassed to do that. We should have sent that in the main phase 1, of course. But we got to add back Banishment, and now we've set it. We can revive the Mirror Jade. Should still be winning, right? For Branded. Do we have any targets left in the extra deck to send for Mirror Jade? We have Titanic Lad. We do have Titanic Lad. And we have Branded in red available. Okay. So we have this as a target, we have this as a target. Probably play Guardian Chimera, right? So there's a lot going on this board. Should be hard for Fire King. Okay, normal summon Ponix. We know that there's a Skyburn, right? No, did we use the Skyburn? I don't think they play more than one. I wouldn't be surprised if they played more than one in this list, but I don't think they do. How many your VTube slash key? I don't know what that means. How much did it cost? It cost a little bit. Okay, we're trying to destroy Roll-Claws and we're just protecting with opening. Now we can negate Garunix. There's nothing left, right? One card in hand is dead, it's just Sanctuary. We can't revive Engraver. We don't have a Light Fiend. And we had a Dead Fool us in the hand. Okay. How many your Avatar? I'm not gonna say exactly how much it cost because I don't want to. I don't want to reveal that. But it was actually fairly expensive. So we just added another Garunix and passed. I don't think that's gonna cut it. I think it's over. We've been 2-0'd, unfortunately. No, no, Kuma, no. We've been defeated by Branded. Hello, Izzy. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, hope you're doing good as well. Okay, it was a nice game. I was rooting for both of these players, so unfortunate that they had to play each other. Let's see what else is going on. Let's watch this game. Let's watch Fio. We haven't seen her in a while. There is 14 minutes left on the round. This is game one. So in game one, we went second against Tia. This person has opened Unicorn every game, it feels. Hey, Apple, hope you're doing good. Do not call me Apple. Yeah, this person's opened Unicorn every game, I feel like. So we're just making a tier board here. We're gonna have Ash and Droll on top of it. I think Gimmick Puppet's gonna struggle to play through this. We milled his free trap as well. Didn't we mill Heartbeat and Crime? Could we not add it back? Did we mill them at different times? Yeah, we mill them at different times. Okay. We draw the second rank up. They banish Zeus. Reasonable. Ashing Rogue Doll, also reasonable. Rouge Doll. And we're gonna Book of Moon, one of the level 8s. The Droll has not come up yet. Negate this guy, the Fiendish Knight. Do we have some play here or not? Am I tripping? Joel actually weak here with the rank ups in hand? I guess it probably is, you're right. The Rookos was used, right? I guess this is enough, yes. Kaleido Heart now, spin the way this, is enough to make them stop. Mm-hmm. And Tia's gonna go on to win now. Engraver, send away cattle, attack for game with Unicorn. That will do it. Yeah, we're showing off a little bit. No reason to go this hard. Lacrima burn again. You could have attacked for actual game, but I appreciate the bit of doing the damage with Lacrima. Okay, so that was one game. That was game one. Then we had game two. So here we have, okay, interesting gimmick puppet hand. They actually did draw a hand trap. So what's going on here? How do we play through this? Because this gets ashed, without a doubt. This gets ashed. Now how do we FTK? We don't. We set and pass. That is the opposite of an FTK. Okay, so we're gonna somehow win this game? I guess we Ash Requiem and what next? Yeah, that's fair. So you can just set Super Poly, have a Shuffler as the discard. If you can resolve the Super Poly, it's pretty good. You have a Shuffler then, plus remove 2 bodies. But does Tia have the targets? They should do, right? 2 Dark Machines should make Gorora. And you can still Super Poly under Mansion, it only affects monsters. So this should be effective. Is it not enough? The Shuffler as well, is it not enough? Oh, okay, we have a Bell. Yeah, I didn't see that. I mean, I did, but I completely forgot that Bell can negate a Shuffler. And we even saw the little animation there, that was cool. And we get the puppet play, so if we don't FTK or OTK, we still have a disruption versus no engine. Yeah, this does look like it's winning. We did draw a really good card though. That's a really good top deck. Oh my god. Okay, we can take the Rhino Hide, but how strong is that? That feels like a waste of a disruption. We milled nothing, but... Oh, we can't even barely use it, right? We have to make Dragostapalia, because we don't have another Aqua. Okay. I feel like that's the kind of play that you make in response to the Havness, though. You wait and see what they mill with the Scream before trying to take the Rhino Heart. Because what if they did just mill another Rhino Heart? Then you'd feel very stupid for taking the Rhino. And they're gonna negate this so they don't burn. Wait, what? Couldn't we chain? Oh, right, Mansion. Yeah, Mansion. They can't be unaffected. They're unaffected. Right. Okay. So now this should be pretty easy to win. We did mill Tia Cash. Any like emergency mills? Emergency mills, anyone? No. Those are not the emergency mills you need. When is the next tournament? I will think about doing another one. I'm not sure though. I was never planning on doing it. This was like a celebration as a one-off. But I might do more. They're kind of fun. It has been kind of fun. And they are still playing. Oh my god. So what, let's watch this game from the beginning. There's 7 minutes left on the round. These guys are still playing. This is a long game. It should be kind of interesting. And we can't see the hands, so this is interesting. Starting with Scream. Scream Rhino High. Yeah. No better way to start in tier. It was fun playing in it. Thanks for hosting. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Okay, so we made a Soliak, which is whatever. This is the first time I've seen them not open Unicorn, by the way. We mill a Shuffler, we mill Engraver and Lurry. So that's pretty cool. Engraver with a way to summon it. There's Rule Colossus. Yeah, so you go Engraver into sequence into the second one just to get names in the graveyard. Oh, yeah. And now we're gonna go Beatrice, I assume? You don't play anything besides Beatrice in tier. What can this send that's very good? Because we've used both names. I guess Scream for a meta noise, that's pretty good. And now we can set. We can probably work out what the sets are. They didn't mill. Okay, they milled one Super Poly. There's likely a Super Poly. One is Meta Noise. And we know there's no Soliak. Maybe Crime? Okay, oh my god. What just happened here? We went activate Rouge Doll to return. And returned. Yeah, okay. We didn't shuffle that for some reason. Then we went Condolence Puppet. Chain called by on a random Havness. What's the reason for doing this? This random Havness doesn't do anything. And then what's the reason to crime it? Hello? I'm kind of confused by this one. Okay, and we send 1,000,000 cards to the graveyard. Oh my god. They have to use the shuffler right away to get rid of all of these. Normal summon Terror Baby, so the shuffler has been baited. It triggered Scream. I feel like just activating Roll Colossus here has the highest chance of winning. Right? Am I wrong about that? Just use Roll Colossus? I know they have the Rouge Doll, but then you can just use the Meta Noise to deal with that, I guess. It's kind of the same thing. Yeah. I guess it doesn't matter. They milled nothing. So this is getting kind of suspicious for tier. They're gonna Meta Noise this. And oh, okay, we have droplets. Okay. So now the Roll Colossus is dead. The Beatrice is dead. And we have Rouge Doll Terra Baby gets to activate. What does this do in the graveyard? Special summon itself? Okay, that's cool. What is this last back row? Can't be Super Poly. They don't have a discard. Is this winning for Gimmick Puppet? We have 2 minutes left on the round. This game is still not caught up yet to live. But if this turn is called, if time is called in this turn, then it should be really easy for Gimmick Puppet to win, right? Because we only need to do 1 lot of burn damage. Maybe they just win organically, like without time or cheesing with burn. Maybe they just win, like win-win. This last back row doesn't seem to be live. I think it might be Super Poly, and they just set Prime and Super Poly with 1 discard because of course, why not? Why would you set both? I think this last back row is just dead. Wait. This card does what? Inflict damage equal to the highest attack of those monsters? What card places the counters? Why did we destroy the Rookhalas, is what I'm getting at. Could we have avoided that? Did we put a counter on everything? I guess we didn't have a choice, right? Puts a counter on everything. I don't know which card does it. Is it this one? On each face-up monster? Yeah, okay. It's unavoidable. Okay. Because now the problem is the Rookhalas can be used again. Which means they can negate something. However, we're ahead in life. We're ahead in life. So if time is called in this round, in this turn, then Fia will win. And it is Super Poly. We were able to get that last discard. Oh no. There's the Garura. And we set and pass. I think that's it. It was the Super Poly. Wow. Okay, so destroying the whole board, was it actually a misplay? Should we maybe have not destroyed the whole board? Because I read that that was the Super Poly, so it was readable for Fear as well. I think you could have made an argument to not destroy the board, and then just try to win on time. And now this is lethal, yeah. Unfortunate. I don't know how close this game was to time in the end, because we never caught up to live. Tillerman just punished Gimmick Puppet for trying to destroy them? Yeah. Unfortunate. But well played to Tia. The Tia Duelist is doing really well. And that is the end of the round. You had a good run, Fia. Well done. Okay, moving on to top 8. Not top 7, top 8. There we go. Okay, the timer has started. We have top 8 pairings. Who should we watch? We've seen Tia and Wogue a lot recently. Let's watch these guys. Okay, we have Gold X1 going first with Snake Eye, discarding a Foolas. I guess it could be a different deck, doesn't have to be Snake Eye, but it's probably Snake Eye. White Forest tends to play like small amounts of Diabellstar. And yeah, it is Snake Eye. Okay, placing Diabellstar. We know that there's a response, we can see it. Is it Maxi? I think it reads like a Maxi, right? Or a Foolas. So we could expect to see Maxi right now. Or Foolas, yeah. There we go. Do we have an out for this? We do, okay. That's kind of rough. Is there a second one? No. It's kind of rough. That means we're probably going to see full combo movie time. Movie time. Okay. We have another hand trap though. That looks like Impon this time. Possibly a Bestial. Yeah, possibly Bestial, possibly Impon. Or Vela. Oh, there's a third hand trap. There's a draw. We can chain the Wanted, but this doesn't do much because we can't draw. And we also can't summon Diabellstar again. And we do know that there's still another hand trap. Another draw. I mean, another Vela Impon. Or Bestial. And we have OS. Oh my god. OSS hard drawn is so crazy here. What the heck? OSS hard drawn is crazy here. Wait, is it correct to do that? Is that correct? Shouldn't you go Azamina? Howled Azamina. Return the on-field Arcielago. You play around the Bestial, which you could have guessed is there. But more importantly, you then get to summon Sylvia instead of Arcielago. Wouldn't that have been better? No. No. Wait, no, yes it would. Right? Instead of activating the Wanted in response to draw, we just add back the Azamina, then send the Wanted away for Sylvia. The Bestial does nothing yet. Now we have an Omni Negate. Then we OSS send away the field spell. Wouldn't that have been better? I feel like that would have been better. But let's see what they can do here. Snake Eye Okiat on its own does very, very little. It's like literally just Poplar. No, it should be Snake Eye Ash. It should summon Snake Eye Ash and then use Diabellstar to get 2 names for Flamberge. Yeah, this works. There's another hand trap, by the way. That could be Nibiru. It's Nibiru. Oh my god. And Haga is playing the Musket deck with all the hand traps, drawing custom hands apparently. If they have a 1-card combo as well. Jerusalem sends away the token. Wow. If we see a normal summon Musket now, that's going to be crazy. If they have something, yeah. Normal summon a Musket. Go on, do it. They have it. They have the Musket. That's full Fiendsmith combo. That's GG. It's probably GG. Special summon Musket monsters up to the back row, that's crazy. And then do full combo. That was insane. 4 hand traps there. That was, yeah. That was not the game. Wait, that's game 2. That was game 2 already? Oh, we missed game 1. Oh my god. I'm sorry, we missed game 1. Let's watch game 1. That was a really quick game 1. So you're going first with just Diabellstar and Temple? So we Ash the Fua, we get Fuad again. We summon Sylvia. This doesn't look like a completely losing game, because we do have the Maxi. Did they draw an out to Maxi? No, they don't. But we Maxi here for some reason. Why do we Maxi now? I don't understand why we Maxi now. Oh, because we wanna negate the out with Sylvia. Yeah, that's fair. But the problem is they can pass, and you don't have plays. I mean, you have a little bit, but they can stop that. Yeah, this is a rough game. I feel like there was a good argument though that you wasted the temple and the ogre, right? Because why place oak? You know, why place oak? Why not place like Snake Eyes Diabellstar? If you're just gonna send it away for Diabell? And why tribute the Ghost Ogre? Maybe you could tribute the Diabellstar. I don't know. I just thought maybe there was a better way to play into hand traps. And this should be trivial now for them to win. They could walk into the Nibiru, but I don't think it matters too much. I guess they could. They could walk into Nibiru, you trigger Diabellstar again, maybe survive, but probably not. Okay. Maybe we should have Nibiru'd already. Maybe we should have Nibiru'd by now. Save Nibiru for 3 business days. Yeah, I mean, you couldn't have guessed the Chaos Angel. That's kind of unpredictable, but I think at that moment where they had a full board, I probably would have Nibiru'd. Now we get back the Maxi. Look at this hand. Impum, Ash, Ogre, Maxi. Is it possible to lose this? Jerusalem as well? Yeah, unfortunate. Okay, well that was a quick match. Let's see. Any matches anywhere else? Let's watch these guys. Let's see if it's game 1. Okay, so this was game 1. So we have a Snake Eye mirror match. Snake Eye Fiendsmith mirror match. Let's play it again. It started with normal summon max retaliating Z. They really do like that play. We got Droll, that's fine, because we can set OSS. We can't search with the retaliating Z now, which is kind of sad. Now we kind of wish that we just kept it in the hand. And we really just pass? Hello? Could we not do more? I guess, no, we can't. Right? surely we could have done more. We could have gone Poplar instead of Oak, and then Poplar goes into the back row, then these two make Moon, and then Requiem goes into the back row, and we make Doomed Dragon, and that's a third body for sequence into at least an Appaloosa or an IP. Surely that's better than this. We're discarding Engraver. Wow. The Diabell Star. Our hand is insane. So we're going to Ash this, which makes sense. Now I don't think Nibiru is going to be enough to beat Bonfire. Probably bait it with Tract, and then Bonfire. Yeah, so we go to sequence. Now we Nibiru. We get to search for the Max C though, which is actually really promising. Right? That Max C goes really hard here. Otherwise, like the Snake Eye Ash here would just win the game. But because we have Max C, it's kind of good. We have our own follow-up, right? We have OSS and Wanted. So they can't really just pass on the Vela. Vela Temple is still kind of suspicious against OSS and Wanted. Not to mention Nibiru. Okay, so they're going to keep playing, yeah. I think that's what you have to do. You have to keep playing. I would have definitely negated Ash, though. Second effective Ash? I would have Ashed it. That seems a bit strange, not to Ash. Because if you get to Flamberge, you're really asking to get OTK'd. Yeah, this is just lethal now. Really kind of asking to get OTK'd by letting the Flamberge hit the board. Unfortunate. Okay, so that was game one. Another in game two. So, yeah. There is 36 minutes left on the round. So Acantha going first again. The Droll really hurt last time. And they Normal Summon Retaliating Sea again. I think we've seen it every time. Search Maxi. They're gonna Droll. No. Okay, so no Maxi this time. Droll again is so strong here. It's such a strong Droll. We're gonna go Omni Negate. We have Diabell Star though, so that works under Droll. Can we maybe do the line that I set this time? I guess not, because we don't quite have two bodies unless we want to use the Sylvia. I don't think we're going to use the Sylvia. Yeah, there's no reason to link off the Sylvia. And they start with Imperm. Oh, this is not looking good. This is not looking good. Okay, they summon Engraver from their hand. Interesting. I wonder if they drew double Engraver and Tract. Because that's a really unfortunate draw if they did. I'm gonna normal fool us. The hand doesn't look great. It's really sad that this hand is winning. We go Beatrice. Yeah. Into Snake Eye Ash, and now this is whatever they want. Oh, but we have Nibiru. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, that's one card that could have saved them. We still take the 12. And we can summon Engraver. And we're live. We are live. What can they do from here? Sequence has already been used. They can't make SP with a token. The Nib did save them. It seems the Nib saved them. And with this being Deception, and OSS in the graveyard, Hallowed in the graveyard, Sylvia in the graveyard, there's a lot going on next turn. Yeah, they can't do it. They can't do anything about it. Wow. Okay. So going into game 3, I'm going to see Bori going first. Most likely. Clap. Clap, clap. Is this game gonna start? Why did I think you said plap? You've been listening to Rat too much. Your brain is destroyed. Yeah. Good. I'm gonna destroy your brain from the inside. I do that to a lot of people. Can we start game 3? There's another game going on down here. Why can't I spectate? There we go. There we go. I do not listen to rap. No, I meant rat. Don't call me Apple. Okay. Snake Eye mirror match. Snake Eye v Snake Eye. We are thinking. We are thinking hard. We really want to sequence our hand properly, it seems. 31 minutes left on the round, so timer shouldn't be an issue. But maybe our in-game timer could be an issue. In this situation, in the mirror match, it comes down to skill. I mean, I completely disagree. Snake Eye mirror match is one of the most hand comparison mirror matches you can get. Okay, so we are going to go wanted first action in the main phase instead of in the draw phase to play around talents. I mean to play around draw, but maybe playing into our own talents a bit. We have 1 for 1 though, and we're going to chain Retaliating Sea. This is Acanthite's spirit animal. He always has it. So now we're under Macrocosmos, which is rough actually. It's kind of hard to play right now with just the Snake Eye Ash. We discarded our Bellstar too, so we might not have any other way to play. Yeah, I don't think we can do much here. We can't activate Snake Eye Ash under Retaliating Sea. This gets banished, so it's not going to the back row. I think they're going SP here. Yeah, they're going SP. SP banish retaliating C. Oh, but we do have deception. Okay. So we can actually keep playing. Was this the right way to play? I guess so. This doesn't work under macro. They had to go SP first. Now they're going to tribute it, which I think is fine. Which I think is fair. That Ash is really strong though. I don't think they have an extender through that now. Oh, they do. They have a Lurry. Okay. And this is an extender. This works. Its Lurry isn't normally full combo, but because they have the back row, they can go Doomed Dragon. So they do have a third body. They can go all the way to Oak through Beatrice. This is full combo. We need another hand trap. I assume we're playing Doomed Dragon. Everybody's playing Doomed Dragon. Yeah, they are. So now we can make the sequence. That's nice. That was honestly probably well played. I'm not sure what they were thinking about, but the sequencing allowed them to play through two hand traps here, which is kind of nice. And we do have another hand trap. Oh my god. Unbelievable. We have another hand trap. I mean, it's not that unlikely to draw 3, but this game felt like it was on a knife's edge. Yeah. But I guess ultimately it's just hand gap, right? It's just we didn't control what we drew. They didn't control the extenders that they drew. So it is kind of hand comparison. Especially from a Kanthai's side, right? Using hand traps is super basic. It's like not much to it. Using your extenders though and sequencing them, there is something to that. There is a bit of skill there. I don't think there was a way that they could have played through all of this though. Not without knowing it's there. What could this back row be that saves them? It's probably just an Impum, right? It's not Cold Bite. It's probably just Impum. And we need a starter. Did we draw a starter? It's likely Impum. No, we didn't draw a starter. Okay, hand comparison, right? They didn't control that they didn't draw a starter. Acanthite has made no decisions yet. Really? I assume that this is their own Impum, but you have to Impum this if it's Impum. You can't let sequence resolve. Yeah. But now Engraver can revive itself. Yeah. Yeah, we get to use Deception again. We have another Retaliating Sea. Of course, we draw infinite Retaliating Seas. This doesn't work. They have to reveal, right? They send a card, it gets banished, and then they don't summon. So this is actually a really strong answer. I feel like maybe the tables have turned again. Because Engraver doesn't do much here. They can send back Sequence, but if they just send away the sea, then they search Maxi. If they attack over, they also search Maxi. If the spell card is banished, diffusion doesn't happen. Yeah. We need to draw a good card with that. We'll send away the retaliating sea. Now we get to search for Maxi. And we drew Cold by... Oh my god. There's no way. That could have been a draw per turn, but it might have also been our wanted draw. Which is nice sequencing if it was, because you could have reasonably sent away the card first before drawing one. But by drawing first, you're maximizing your chance of finding Cold by. So that's pretty nice. Now our second day Bellstar is live. We haven't been through OSS. So we just win. Yeah, either play under macro or maxi. Yeah, now we get the Oak. We can get the Banished Poplar back. I guess there could be a surprise Nibiru again, waiting, right, to save them. There could still be the Nibiru again. So let's not count them out just yet. We know that they play Nibiru. Oh, okay. So they're playing around Nibiru by not linking off the Flamberge. That's fair. That's well played by them. Honestly, very well played by this player. That was a good mirror match. Snake Eye mirror matches are rarely interesting, but I kind of liked that one. Yeah, that was a good match. Still 22 minutes left on the round. Wow. I feel like the games have gotten faster. You don't have enough level 1s in Grey for Flamberge? No, they should. There's nothing got banished. When they would have Oak and Poplar. We can watch this last match then. Oh, there's a couple here actually. Unless this is a bug. So we have Wogue versus Fluxcap, right? No, Wogue versus Hager? What's going on here? Are they still in game 1? We watched this game, didn't we? Branded versus Tia? Oh, Oki's in the back row, you're right. I forgot about that. So Nibiru would have helped, yeah. I'm confused what's going on here. I'm gonna take a look at the bracket. Yeah, we have... Okay. I see what's happening. I see what's happening. So my mods have been bad boys, I see. My mods have been bad boys. The semi-final has started. So this is actually the semi-final, which we can watch now. Yeah. You should not have done that. I wanted to play it out round by round. But let's start. Let's watch this. So this is now top 4. So the timer kind of doesn't mean anything anymore. Well done. We're going first with Branded. We've been Drolled and Druid's Wand, and we're still playing. Interesting. Probably got Druist on a tier name. Droll then did nothing after Aliber, and now we're Branded fusing. Makes sense. Lubellion into Mirror Jade. Discard Albaz is really strong. There's a Nibiru here. This is Nibiru. We started the bracket with that round timer, they can just start whenever. Okay. Yeah, so there is Nibiru. They're gonna banish the Druiswurm, tribute these guys. What did we send? We sent Rinbrum because we have Albaz in the graveyard. That is reasonable. That is reasonable. So let's see how they do this. I think just setting banishment and passing is honestly like probably the strongest thing they could do. There is a fancy play where you could send Titaniclad, and then in the end phase summon out summon out Albaz, fuse with the Nibiru into a second Albion. But it's not as strong, right? You could also summon Quem and then search for Branded in Red, activate Branded in Red, make something, Quem revive the Mirror Jade. But this might just be the strongest thing to do. Just set banishment and have Rinbrum. They're starting with Lubellion, which is pretty good, because now it forces the banishment. Hello. Hello, Suffering. Okay, so what's going on now? They have the Magnamut, which checks the Rinbrum when we decide to use it. But if they don't have a play, they might have to use the Magnamut first. We're starting with Tract, okay. So this is going to get them Lurry, interesting. Interesting that they went for Lurry. They maybe have a Musket already. This would be really strong if they had Magnamut plus Musket in hand now. Plus the Lurry, but the Maxi is crazy. And they have a Chainable, which is probably just the Magnamut. Probably not a Maxi out. Yeah. Okay, so this is really good for Branded now. If I was Branded, normally I like to Maxi in response to Nibiru, but because they were under draw, it wasn't possible. But this Maxi is really good. You're gonna go Typhon. Typhon works pretty well, except it doesn't. Typhon is really bad, because Typhon just loses to Rinbrum. Right? Just summon. Why not summon Rinbrum? They can't Magnamut after Typhon. I feel like they should have used Rinbrum to make Lubellion to make Furious. There's no reason to let them bounce your Mirror Jade. Yeah, Typhon always just loses anyway, but you can still activate Rinbrum and Albaz. They're not 3k, right? They can't Magnamut because of Typhon restriction. And especially in the end phase, right? Why wouldn't you realize in the end phase as well? But okay, we probably just have follow-up and win. Yeah, Makuria for Shrouded. Add back our Branded Fusion, try again, and then win. We know that there's no Ash, because they would have Ashed the Maxi. Holak T just win when summoned, that's why I run 3 in the deck. I mean... I mean... Okay. So we went opening for Alba. This probably just gets branded lost so that we don't lose to the Bestial. We wouldn't lose to it anyway. It's kind of really hard to lose right now. You don't even have to play around Nibiru because neither player can use Nibiru with Typhon. Why have you been saying I'm a bad influence? Maybe you are a bad influence. Yeah, so the simplest way to win now is just Albion into search Mercuria into summon Chaos, Chaos pop Typhon, and then attack. Negate the Magnum. You beat Nibiru if they have it. Easy win. Yeah, this looks like Chaos. Yeah, we do play Chaos. But Gold, my student, got first after Swizz. I'm surely teaching people important stuff. Where did you place after Swizz? Was that game 2? Oh, that was game 1. This is the top 4. Yeah, that was the top 4. So that was game 1. I'm rooting for Branded. I hope Branded wins the tournament. I like to see Branded. But to be honest, the Musket deck is also cool. Yeah, so our top 4, we have Hager and Wogue, which we're watching. And we also have Smacks versus Bori, which is interesting that the players we seem to watch the least of happened to make it the furthest so that we get to watch them now. It's kind of fortunate that it worked out like that. Okay, so Woke is selected going first because they were forced to go first. Hager is a going second deck. Because it's Muskets, that makes sense. I'm starting with Sharon. Maxi is a good response. Do we have an out? We have an out? Oh no, we don't. It's just opening. Aha, we're gonna impone the Albert. Wait, wait, what happened here? Oh my god, we fizzled our own Sharon by discarding what? Oh yeah, by discarding it. So it didn't draw off the Maxi. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Sharon has to summon and then it sends a monster. So that was pretty cute. But then we ended up giving a draw anyway for the Cartesia. Interesting sequencing though. Why would we not start with fusion deployment to protect our Alba from Impum? It plays harder into the Maxi, but I guess you don't know that it's there. I think generally you start with deployment. And now we're Veilaring Grand Guinal. This is looking pretty suspicious for Branded. End phase, yeah, we're passing on Granguinol. I guess we can revive Cartesia with Sword Soul, right? If a monster is banished, so if we trigger the Granguinol, we can revive Cartesia. But what does it do? What is the card in hand? It would have to be like Albaz. Oh, Maxie's pretty good. And it resolves. Oh my god, Maxie. Maxie is so strong. Why is Maxie so strong? Are we even going to play into it? I bet we're passing turn. I bet we're just passing. I feel like I would have 100% saved the Maxi there. I don't think I would have dropped it right away. Because if they go Max, effect to summon, then you chain Maxi, not only do you get a draw, but then you also trigger Granguinol. And you're not in this position now where you have barely any follow-up versus a bunch of cards again. I don't think you're supposed to Maxi that. I think you're supposed to chain to an effect. That way you bait them into triggering your Sword Soul and your Granguinol, and you resolve the Maxi. Yeah, because see, we're not playing anymore. Now they can play again. We have another normal summon, so... Okay, Luri will trigger Granguinol. But for it to be good, we really have to resolve everything, and that's wishful thinking. We have to resolve Quem, send Albaz, Quem revive Albaz, Sword Soul revive Cartesia, and then Cartesia effect to fuse. We would have to resolve it all, and that's not realistic. Do we know the set card? We don't. They drew it for turn and set it. Could be that they're considering Cold Buy right now. Because they really want to trigger the Granguinol? No, they're not. They're not thinking. It's Hager that's thinking. What are they thinking about? Whether to chain to Luri? Hmm. What are we waiting on? Is my replay booked? This might be booked. Okay. I will jump back in. I would advise you to close the replay. Okay. Yeah, so we summoned the Luri. We normal summoned another musket. We went max. Oh, but we did resolve everything. Everything I said happened. We got to resolve Quem and the Quem effect again and the Cartesia. So we sort of have a chance. No, we don't have a chance. Actually, we do have a chance because that's Ghost Ogre on Cartesia. So we still make Albion here. Yeah, that doesn't do anything. This is honestly kind of irrelevant Ghost Ogre. Still got to go Albion. And then Albion can make Mirror Jade, I guess. I kind of prefer... oh no, they're getting Impugned. Never mind. Is our set card cross out? And do we have Impump? Probably not. Maybe it's branded in red though. No. Okay. Now they get to do Requiem. This is why the musket build is actually so strong. It is really impressive. It's kind of hard to get my head around sometimes how you can go a musket starter into max going second, which just represents so much stuff that they have to stop it. And then when they do stop it, it is a Fiendsmith line. Okay, our card is Black Goat. That's pretty good actually. That prevents them from summoning Engraver. The problem is it doesn't stop them from summoning Sequence, and all of these are Light Fiends as well, so they definitely have enough fusion material. Can't make Desiree because you need Engraver, but they can go Lacrima. Yeah, there's Sequence. If they can't OTK though, I feel like this game is getting interesting again. With the Albion. I guess if they SP the Albion, there's no follow-up, which is rough. Yeah. Let's see what they do. Okay, they go Chaos Angel. That's kind of interesting, because this is unaffected. They get to banish Albion as if it was SP, but they don't even cancel their battle phase. So they could maybe find lethal. They get to Lacrima Burn. It's not lethal yet. But is there a way that it could be? Do they have another push? I don't think so. It's 6k damage. Oh, and Alibur exists anyway. Yeah. So we're probably getting another draw. What could we draw? We've resolved nothing. We haven't resolved Branded Fusion. So we could draw Branded Fusion, I guess, is the answer. We need to draw a Branded Fusion or an Alibur. Because currently there's no negates. This player has not set up any negates. This last card is likely to be a hand trap given the deck list. Let's be honest, it's likely to be a hand trap or a bestial. But if it's not exactly Ash, Branded Fusion could still be pretty good. Let's see. Do they get a miracle draw? Branded Fusion. Or Grass. Grass would go so hard. No, they don't have it. They don't have it. Could be a Bestial to save them, but probably not. Yeah. Unfortunate. Well, that was game 2, right? I'm pretty sure there's a game 3 now. Yeah, so that's 1-1 between them. Yeah. This is a good match. This should be a really, really important game 3. Obviously, of course it's important. But this is like a nice matchup. This is an interesting matchup where like Branded can grind, even if it stopped going first. How long left on the round? There's ages left on the round. There's 32 minutes. I don't think the timer is going to matter too much anymore because we don't have that many matches. Yeah. So Branded should be going first, unless they want to send Musket first. No, they chose to go first. And they start with Lubellion. And we have a Droll. Droll would be really unfortunate. But I guess they don't. That must be Maxi or Fua. Probably multiple hand traps, knowing Hager's deck list. We send Retribution. Interesting. We had a Bestial, so I was half expecting them to go Makuria. We have Maxi again, though, unfortunately. And it resolves. That's so sad. That is so sad. We mill nothing. I guess Retribution and Opening is something. We already had Retribution. I mean, Opening is something. I wonder if you just go, like, you just combo. There's almost certainly more hand traps, but I wonder if you just say fuck it and combo. And try to make, like, a super big board. Does this Branded Fusion resolve? I think it will. Okay, oh, it's getting ashed. Yeah, that is unfortunate, that ash. We can go. Okay, we can go Kit Kalas. But this doesn't go very far. We're not playing the traps. We can't search Soliak. We're under Max C. I don't see what we can get here. Poor Woke, yeah. They've been maxied so often. And they've been fighting through it like a hero. Okay, we have Goldsock as well. Is it just me or is this sequencing a little strange? Going for a normal summon Quem when we had Goldsock and Foolish? I feel like it's a little strange. Generally, it is important to like draw with Shrouded early on so you know what you're dealing with. You see all of your cards. We need to draw like Thrust or like Fusion Duplication. That's a good one. It's a really good one, actually. Probably just Fuse Kit Colors and Albaz for Mirror Jade, Mill 5. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay, Mill 5, let's go. It can't be ashed. We milled an Albaz is good, but we don't have a discard, unfortunately. So we are truly just Mirror Jade passing. We wanted to mill something for Quem to revive, like a Cartesia. Cartesia would have been the best mill. Okay, Mirror Jade and a Dream. It's Mirror Jade and a Dream. Okay, do we just banish it? Do we just put them on Better Have It? Better Have Engraver? Okay, we didn't banish it, but they also had it. They did have the tract. Where are you supposed to Mirror Jade then? I think in situations like this, I was tempted to banish this on summon, but now that I think about it, multiple tracks to Engraver, there's a lot of extenders they could have that keep playing. Not to mention like two Bestials combined into Moon. I think you just Mirror Jade to survive. Like you wait until they just combo, wait until they summon the biggest monster, banish it, hope to survive, and then win on follow up. You don't have a lot of it, but that's maybe the plan. So maybe sequence. Now here I would be worried about Chaos Angel, right? Maybe? Would I be worried about Chaos Angel? Maybe. Yeah. Okay. They send away the Quem, which is smart. It's smart to send away the Quem. Okay, so this is threatening what? What is this threatening? Nothing, really. It's just a body. They're threatening to make a Chaos Angel, but they could have already done that. I guess they're threatening to make a Chaos Angel, banish the Mirror Jade, and then have enough material for sequence, which is kind of scary. And they're only on 5,700 too. Oh my god. What the heck is this? We made Goddess? There's no way. We made Goddess. That triggers Mirror Jade, which will destroy this card in the end phase. There's no way you can lethal now, right? Oh no, you can, because you have a Bestial, an Engraver. Yeah, this should be lethal. Engraver plus a Bestial. Ah, that's so sad. Maybe the best attempt was to just banish. It's terrible for branded? Is it? I don't know if it's terrible for branded. I don't think there's anything worse about it than some other decks. Like, it's just playing all the hand traps. Like, Snake Eye loses to every hand trap. It just tends to play through slightly more of them than branded. And that is lethal. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, branded has fallen. But the Musky deck is looking really strong. So we have our first finalist. This could be our winner. Congratulations. Okay. So let's look at the next top 4 match. This one. Smacks versus Bori. Didn't mean to say exclusively just branded. Yeah, I think the hand trap decks make the most sense against decks that play into every hand trap. So basically all the normal decks that lose to Impums and Ashes and Veilers and Bestials, which is most of the top decks right now. But yeah, branded sucks against stuff because it doesn't play through as many hand traps as like White Forest and Snake Eye do. And when you go second, you don't have your own hand traps. It's just kind of a weaker deck right now. Anyway, we're going first with Snake Eye Millennium, and we're playing under Maxi. We're gonna hit with Fualos now as well. No? I would have dropped Fualos there for sure. Because they were clearly wanting to go IP. Why wouldn't you drop Fualos there? Maybe they wanted to keep it as their 1-for-1 discard? That makes a lot of sense. They didn't draw any other monsters. That makes sense, actually. Had so much fun in the tournament, going to sleep now. Thanks to everyone I do. Oh, thank you. You did a good job, Wogue. You went deep into the tournament with Branded. Well done. Okay, so there's a lot of cards on this side of the board for Smacks, but it's deceptive, right? This game is not even close to even, right? We have IP that's been impalmed. We have nothing. And this is all the extenders you could possibly want for Snake Eye. So this is probably an OTK. Yeah, we made Appaloosa with the Fiendsmith line to play around potential hand traps. Then we went for our Snake Eye lines. Yeah, this is very professional. Push the Poplar and attack for lethal. Yeah, well played. That was a good Snake Eye game. Well played by Bori. Okay. So that was game 1. Now this is game 2. Oh wow, going first with Ash, Diabellstar, and Coldbite versus just one Maxi. Yeah, this is the same thing, but in reverse. Kind of. Now we just full combo. Interesting that we set Deception. I mean, not Deception. That means we're not playing as Amino. Which makes sense because we saw we were playing Millennium. So if we're playing Millennium cards, then yeah, it makes sense that we're not playing as Amino. Let's see what their end board is. Without Azamina. Okay, they're going for Photon Lord. That is interesting. I kind of like the Photon Lord. Okay. So we have a super generic end board. Double Appaloosa, a Monster Negate here, Omni Negate here, and then IP Flamberge, plus a Princess. The Maxi is negated, but it shouldn't matter. We have way too many disruptions. Yeah. Okay, so Snake Eye Mirror coming down to the game 3. Bori is going to be going first. Let's watch this match from the beginning. Oh, it just disappeared. It just disappeared. So this game will determine who our second finalist is. We have 3 hand traps, which is pretty good, but our engine is pretty sus. They're gonna pass on just an Omni Negate. And we just pass because we don't have anything. Do you really not normal summon an Ash and try to OSS? I guess not. Errata Maxi such that it discards itself when you draw during the end phase of turn 1? You mean so that you don't draw, like more hand traps? Hi, I'm Smacks. In this situation, I decided to pass instead of going for it because I thought normal summon hand trap was too risky. Thoughts? Well, if my opponent normal summons an Ash, and then I OSS, and then they OSS it, and I have a Sylvia, I'm negating it because obviously they have no better starters. So at that point, I would just lose to Cold Buy. So I would negate the OSS 100%. I think it's reasonable for you to not play because the OSS is not follow-up because you don't have a Snake Eye or a Diabellstar card. So it's honestly reasonable to just not use it. We apparently failed to OTK, but we're gonna win with Lacrima Bun, of course. What else? I kind of skimmed through that last game because I did see the result already, and we didn't have a play, so... Would have been Impum and Sylvia first? Oh, you're right, we had Impum. But, our grand finals is ready now, so... Yeah, Impum, I think it was probably better to try and play at that point, because you kind of had no other choice, I think. Anyway, it's time for our grand finals. So it's Bori, the Snake Eye player, versus Hager, the Musket player. And we have... Did Hager send them first? Yeah, Hager selected going second. And we're starting with Deception, Tribute Droll. Okay, scary position to be in. Snake Eye going first. We're already live. Okay, so we chose to go straight into Sylvia. This is attempting to play better into hand traps, right? We know that Hager is a huge hand trap deck, so maybe that's why we went for Sylvia. We do have a hand trap on the Diabellstar. I imagine this gets Sylvia negated. There's no way you let this resolve. There's no way you let this resolve. Oh, because the last card is OSS. Yeah, I was gonna say you only let this resolve if you have a simple spoil in the hand. But this was pretty cute. This was pretty cute, the way that they baited them, kind of, to negate the Daybellstar. By summoning the Sylvia first, it made the Daybellstar look more important because there was less cards in the hand, and we opted for a negate first. But it turned out it was bait because we had OSS. Oh my god, we just scoop it up. Okay, so we don't have any more hand traps, and we're getting full comboed. Okay. So Snake Eye going first, playing through hand traps, wins the game. Who would have thought? One game away for Bori winning first place. Yeah, tough spot. I'm probably just yapping because I could see their hand. Not sure what I would do in the same position. You mean whether to use OSS or pass? I think I would don't impump Sylvia and try to play. Just put them on better habit. Okay, so Hager has chosen to go second again. They want to see the Snake Eye Duelist play through more hand traps. Okay, starting with Daybellstar. This could be the very last game. Setting Deception. We allowed this to resolve. Do we have an Ash for Deception here? Attributing the Daybellstar. Ash would kind of go hard, but it looks like they don't have it. I feel like there was a response there, though. So maybe Fuelos or Maxi? Maxi. Do we have an out? We don't have an out. Okay. So you can't play through that. You make the Omni negate and pass, most likely. Yeah. Is no one running Retaliating Sea? Yeah, one player was running like 16 Retaliating Seas. They drew it every game. Oh, it is just Sylvia pass. Wow. Actually, Sylvia pass. So this could be 3 hand traps, none of which are Ash. So Hager should try to respect them as much as possible, I guess. Okay. Starting with Impum on Sylvia. It would be so crazy if they normal summon Ash right now and use OSS. That would be so crazy. But they're obviously playing a different deck. Okay. You have Tracked. Tracked is full combo in this deck, no matter what, because you could search a Musket. But they already had Lurry in the hand, so that's really good. Droll, I don't know if that's very good right now. I don't think that does much. You can still do full Fiendsmith line. Still summon with Max as well. I wonder if they're actually playing Musket spells, by the way. Because we haven't seen a single Musket spell. They could just be playing the monsters as fiends, as light fiend starters. Because that is reasonable. Okay, there is Max. Now what will they do? Surely they will activate Max. This one, right? Up to the number of spell and traps. At the very least, they can use this one. Yeah. What do you think of Fiendsmith Tenpai? I think it's fine. I personally would play regular Tenpai right now, not Fiendsmith version. Okay, we're gonna fuse with Tract. Why are we doing that? Why do we want to fuse with Tract? Oh, because we have something in the hand we want to fuse with. Okay, that's pretty smart. Or it's not smart, it's just, you know, useful. It's kind of easy to forget that Tract can fuse from the hand, because you almost never have Light Fiends in your hand, because you play like 3 in most decks, sometimes even less. But this deck actually has Light Fiends, like all over the place. Okay, we do have a hand trap. We were surely gonna have at least 1 or 2. And we're gonna use Vela on Lacrima. Okay, we make SP, so we're not planning on lethaling. SP is still so strong here though, because Snake Eye is running out of cards. Could target the Sylvia. Why would we target Sylvia? Wouldn't we target the back row if anything, because we can attack over Sylvia? We're not trying to deny them the Hallowed, right? Because you can always chain and put it in the graveyard. Maybe probably should have gone for the back row here. Not lethal because we've used SP. What are we trying to do here? I wonder if they play Ptolemy to add back Maxi. That would be really good. Oh, they play Caesar! This is the first Caesar of the week. Like, I've not seen it forever. I have not seen a single Caesar. All day or all week. And we have regained. Okay. Well, this is hard to play through. But not impossible. So let's see what they do. Deception. Yeah, we knew about the deception. Doesn't do anything. They need to add back the Hallowed. Then when they activate it, we can negate. And they have to beat us with 2 cards. Through another negate and an SP. Yeah, we negate this, of course. End phase. Yeah, we can't play through this. Okay, but where is our damage? We go Engraver and just attack. I feel like Caesar really fell off when Millennium became popular. Yes, it did. Caesar kind of fell off a while ago though, just because people realized that. I guess no, it did take until Millennium, yeah. It did take until Millennium. Snake Eye was playing Caesar until then. Desiree was a card that was not always played either though. There were people that didn't play Desiree immediately in the Snake Eye deck. Battle phase, yeah. This Maxi feels so weak. I feel like we weren't doing anything anyway, other than summoning Engraver. Because we can't link into Requiem. We would have had to go sequence into. I guess sequence would have won the game, kind of. Why didn't we go sequence? Sequence into Lacrima. Lacrima's still here, so sequence into. I guess we don't play Desiree. I feel like we've seen Desiree from this player. But fair enough, they didn't play into Maxi. We drew Engraver. Okay, the last card is Ash. That's probably gonna seal it. Because they still have to play through SP and Caesar, which doesn't feel possible. Oh, Bonfire? Yeah. I mean, 1-for-1? Yeah. Negate. Negate. And there we go. We have a game 3. Okay. All comes down to this. Game 3. I'm curious to see if Snake Eye will send Hager first. Because this player has been choosing second all day, but I've never seen anybody send them first. People have always just chosen to go first. It would be interesting to see if they can do much going first. They did. They sent them first, finally. Now, is it gonna work? Because you can still normal summon any Light Fiend. Oh no, no, they didn't send them first. Did I read that wrong? Okay, I saw the light. But Bori is going first. They are just going first. Starting with Engraver. Okay, so it's just an Engraver 1-card combo? Let's see. Surely Hager has a hand trap. Yeah, there is the first hand trap. Is it a Bestial? Could be a Bestial. Could be Imperm. We'll find out if it's a Bestial now, I think. No. So I'd be expecting Imperm here. Yeah, there's the Impalm. We expected this. Now, do we have any more engine? Any way to keep playing? We do. We have a Poplar, which is pretty good. But we have more hand traps. Yeah, there's Vela. What do you do from here? If this is all you have, you SP pass, right? That's all you can do. Oh no, we have called by... Do we have another Vela? We do have another hand trap. It's a Bestial. Okay, okay, so this is pretty good. Shuffling back Lurrie instead of Requiem feels bad into Bestials. I'm not sure about that. Usually you shuffle back Requiem so you can summon it again. But with two Engraver in the graveyard, it doesn't really matter, right? You're going to be able to shuffle this again next turn if you need it. Yeah, so they just make SP, banish the Druis one. This is actually a pretty good SP because you get to banish the Druis. You can chain Bestial, banish Requiem to sequence effect. Yes. That's not as good as you think it is, though. Oh, what the heck? We're going to Morna the SP. So if we want to chain SP, we banish the Druis Worm and then it stays around. Which means, yeah, it's the same thing as if we never activated it. It's just gonna get baited. It's gonna get forced by the Druis Worm next turn. If Hagar wants to. And we just set and pass. Okay, we do have follow-up with Engraver. Hagar has to have a play here. Are you a guy? No. Okay, do we have a Light Fiend? We're going battle phase, that makes sense. That doesn't mean we don't have a play, it just means we want to beat SP first. Feels like a bit of a desperate Morna. I don't think so. Druis Worm is a huge out, right? Like it basically trades with the SP. SP was going to trade with the Druis Worm. The Morna means that your Druis Worm beats the SP. And yeah, they made the Link one in main phase 2. Seems pretty good. They shuffle back both Engravers and Lacrima can't summon the Requiem. It can. It can summon it from Banished. And then they still have enough material to make an Appaloosa. It's not really that good, to be honest. I'm assuming the engine was top deck. Honestly, I don't... Oh, you're right. They can't summon the Requiem itself. Yeah. You're right. I don't think it really mattered, though. Maybe for that exact line. But most people will just chain a Bestial to Lacrima effect to summon Engraver. It's kind of achieving the same thing. Anyway, we have combo in main phase 2. This looks pretty good for Hagar. Your voice is unique and cute. I wonder why. So we have our own Engraver. What could Bori have to save them? This one back row didn't seem to do anything. If it's Imperm, like nobody cares. It trades for sequence, sure, who cares? Is there a reason to link off the Druis Worm actually? Could you not have linked off the other card so that you can still make... Okay, no, they wanted to go... That's a synchro, I see. They're going for the back row. Do you even go for the back row? Probably. You go for the back row, it is Impalm. Now you go sequence. Yeah, this is crazy. Mirror Force, it would be funny. They already attacked, unfortunately. We would have seen the Mirror Force. Yeah. So Sequence can just summon Caesar again. And that's it. That's just unbeatable. This is a Chaos Angel made with Light and Dark. And we have Caesar. That's kind of unbeatable. Right? This is main 2, yeah. That was probably really loud. I'm sorry. I hit my mic. Okay, we make SP. Is it really better to make SP than Caesar? What are we playing around? Like, yeah, sure we get to banish Poplar. But isn't Caesar better? Have we used Engraver yet? Maybe we can just bring back Engraver. Yeah, we haven't used it yet. Okay, so they get both. Yeah, this is really well played. And this is just unbeatable. I think this is going to be it. Yeah, there's the Caesar. And that's 2 disruptions, 3 disruptions versus 2 cards, plus 1 Engraver. I think it's not doable. The only way it would be doable is if they went activate Branded Lost, activate Branded Fusion. Then they would win. It's always Branded that can win, where the other decks can't. Wasn't it better to do it after to play around Fua? You mean make the SP? No, I think they needed to link off the Engraver so that they can bring it back. Yeah, so you negate Engraver, and now you have SP and 1 more negate for 2 cards. It's kinda hard. Kinda hard. It's just looking like it. It's the 1-for-1 again. Yeah. That'll do it. GG Hager. Okay, so Hager wins. Congratulations. Wow. With the Musket deck of all decks. I did not expect Fiendsmith, Blind Second, Musket, Hand Trap. That is the tournament. GG everyone. Thank you for playing. Hager, if you're watching the stream, I don't know if you are, but I'll send you a message. Message Taramir for prizes. Yeah, I'm sure he'll know what to do. But yeah, that was the tournament. Thank you for coming, everyone. It's been a long stream, so I'm not gonna stick around. I'm gonna go now. But yeah, thank you for coming. Let me see if I can find someone to raid.